Good morning, Burn Nation. Welcome to the 2022 Burn Athlete Games Finals. I am your host, Wendy Venturini, joined alongside today yet again, Trish Pena. Trish, we are so excited because it's the finals day. A lot can happen today.
Oh my goodness, so excited. These athletes are so hyped behind us. It's just going to be an awesome thing to watch today.
It's down to the top 8 in each division and that top 4 in the Masters division. Let's take a look at our athletes right now. There's a great look at our 52 athletes that started the athlete games yesterday. Now it cuts down to the top 8 in both the standard women and standard men. Top 8 of the Masters for the women, and of course our 4 athletes that we have in the men's master division. It is going to be one heck of a ride today.
Oh my goodness, that's half, Wendy. That's half of the athletes that were here yesterday. We had 16 competing yesterday in the semifinals. Now we're down to 8. These athletes spent last night recovering, getting their mind right, going over the workouts. Now they're here today ready to perform.
3 workouts yesterday. More workouts in store today. We're going to take you through the entire day. Let's look at what we have on tap for today for the Burn Athlete Game Finals today. Day 2, we're going to start off with the Women's Standard Division, the Keep It at 100, event number 4, which is actually workout number 1 for today on Sunday morning, starting it off with the Women's Standard Division. Next up, we will have the Women's Master. We go Women's Standard, Women's Master, then the Men's Standard, and Men's Master Division. But they have several workouts today, Trish.
Yes. So after we go from the Women's standard. They're going to start with the Keeping It 100 event. That is the first event. Again, we have 3 events for today that these athletes will be competing in, just like they had 3 yesterday, but they are totally different workouts that they're going to have to do. So they'll all go through the Keeping It 100, and then from there we'll transition to the Med Ball Me to Death. And then the last event is going to be that Uncle, the final event. And when we get to these events, we will go through in detail what these exercises look like, what the difference is between the men and the women, and all of the different aspects of these workouts that they're going to be going through today.
And we talked about, what does Uncle mean? What does Uncle mean? When you get to that final event, Trish, do you remember as kids where you're like, Uncle, that's enough? That is where you're going to feel it in the gut today for that last event. Let's take a look at what Keeping It 100 actually looks like as a workout. Workout number 1 for this morning, the Keeping It 100. Take a stronger look into what it is for time.
Yes, so again, just like yesterday, all of these workouts are going to have that time cap. So you'll see that in the bottom right-hand corner. The time cap for Keeping It 100 is going to be 12 minutes. The way that this works is they have 100 reps total of a dumbbell clean to press, but every 20 reps they stop and they do 40 double unders, which means 2 rotations of that rope underneath your feet, not just 1 but 2, and then they have 15, 2 is 1, med ball jump lunges. So then after they complete those 40 and 15, they go back to 20 of those dumbbell clean to press until they have completed 100 total reps of that 100 clean to press. You want to talk about the difference in weight, Wendy?
Yeah, so the women right now for today, 17.5 pounds in each arm. The med ball that they'll be jump lunging is 20 pounds for the women. The men have 25 pounds per arm in their dumbbell clean to press, while their med ball jump lunges, you've done these in camp before, is a 30-pound med ball. That 30-pound med ball, a little bit heavier, a little bit bigger than that 20-pound as you're used to in camp. So it is going to add an extra challenge for the men here today. Now, the other thing I want to ask you, Trish, double unders, do they have to be unbroken? So my question is, do they have to do 40 double unders in a row? If they get, say, 35 and they trip, do they have to start over?
They do not, but that slows them down.
Yes.
So you want, obviously, your time, for time's sake, you want to get them all in a row.
Yeah,
because you know how it is when you,
right.
If you break, it takes a bit to get that rope back going. So you want to make them as best you can.
And for the strength and conditioning test, to be a burn trainer, we have different movements we have to do in that 15-minute time slot to qualify as a burn trainer. As you know, one of them is 25 double unders unbroken. So we know for sure that every trainer here can do 25 unbroken unless you're just fatigued out, and it's one of those days, and your brain and your feet and your arms and your wrists flicking decide not to work together, because that happens on double unders.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes it just happens, and you want to throw your rope against the burn wall. Who's been there? Me.
Oh,
okay?
100%. Yeah. You know, if you're watching now and you've taken a camp, you know that happens all the time.
So we're going to see what these double unders do in a mindset perspective, because it really can take you off the wall. And like Matt Morris said yesterday, this is a test of your mindset.
Yes.
It's physically, it could be done. It's more of how many times can we get the athlete uncomfortable and they overcome it.
100%. And you know, another thing that's interesting about Keeping 100, when you and I went through these workouts, so we know kind of what these athletes are experiencing. I thought going into it that 100 clean to press was going to be hard. It's actually, keep an eye on those med ball jump lunges. Those two for 1, so they're doing 30 reps. That's what's going to hurt them, and then that wins them, and then they have to get back. It's going to be something fun to watch for sure.
Yes, it is. Okay, so we have a lot to go on here today. We have our women's standard division that's going to kick us off with heat number 1. We have 2 heats. 8 athletes have continued on for today, so it's going to be 4 and 4. Let's look at the leaderboard for that women's standard. How we're going to start off today, the 8 that made it to today's workout. We have Gabby Osterholz from Elizabeth. Maggie Balo is in it. Anicia Castro was a strong competitor yesterday. Amber Bellows also rounding up the top 4.
Yeah, then we have Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Shannon Blackstone from Gainesville, Megan Lafferty from West Raleigh, and then Katie Burke representing Lake Norman. That's my home gym. Go, Katie.
Yeah, so it's good to see some representation from right here. Let's take a look at the women's master. This was a great surprise for some of these ladies because they didn't know what to expect coming into the masters division. This is brand new for Burn Nation. So how was it going to end up? Leslie Eddy from Elizabeth, trained with Gabby Osterholz, and she is our top competitor in number 1 spot right now. Lucy Evanson was a great competitor. She's from Bentonville, Arkansas. Karen Buffalo, very strong yesterday, putting up a good showing from Garner, North Carolina. We spoke to Karen yesterday. What a humble athlete she was here. Christy Allgaier, you have a great story about Christy Allgaier from this morning.
Yes, we just heard that Christy's husband flew in and surprised her. They were watching yesterday with their 7 kids at home, so I'm sure shout out to Christy's kids, and her husband is here cheering her on.
In that 5th spot, Robin King, representing North Durham, North Carolina. She went ahead and moved on to this final spot. Whitney Dye, she probably has that watch party going on in Phoenix again this morning. Nikki Enberg and Val Rome. Let's take a look on the floating floor because our women's standard division is getting underway. If you head over to the floating floor, they've started their clean to press. Again, this is 17.5 pounds in this first heat. Right now, we have Gabby. Gabby's up there with Anicia Castro. Maggie Balo is up there.
So they just have to get these dumbbells down right to about their kneecap, and then they use that momentum to press them over their head. Remember, they have to get 20 in a row, and then they move on to 40 double unders, and then 15 2 is 1 med ball jump lunges. These women are holding a 15-pound per arm for that dumbbell clean to press, like Wendy said, and then a 20-pound med ball.
Gabby is positioned right behind us near the battle ropes on the Burn Boot Camp floating floor. If you've ever been here to headquarters, right next to her is Anicia Castro. And then next to her, Maggie Balo in the blue leggings. She's already put her rope down. She's over to her med ball jump lunges. She's actually leading, followed by Amber Bellows from Fitchburg. This is her first time competing. That's who you see on your screen right there. There's Amber giving those jump lunges. Lauren Phillips is her counter, making sure she is legit on those jump lunges. Followed by, you see in the blue leggings right there, that is Maggie Balo. Maggie hailing from Rochester North right now, because she did a lot of training. Gabby, who's our former Burn Athlete Games winner.
Yeah, you know what's interesting, Wendy? They all got all their double unders in a row. So hopefully, obviously, that's the goal every single time, to make sure that they're getting through these exercises as fast as they possibly can.
Maggie Balo's the clear leader of this round so far. She is ahead all of them. She has a lot of strength.
You notice she's using a lot of momentum from her lower body to get those weights over her head. I don't see a lot of the other competitors using as much momentum as she is.
I also wonder how that's going to fare on if she does fail out on her upper body, how much during those double unders, if the other competitors are using more upper body, how that's going to work with double unders.
That's a good point. And then if she's using more of her lower body for those double or those jump lunges, Wendy, you know those are brutal. That is the hardest exercise, I think, in this keeping at 100.
She looks pretty solid so far on these 40 double unders. I feel like she's going to get them without breaking. I also notice Anicia Castro, positioned right next door to Maggie, has 2 jump ropes behind her. She's an extra jump rope, as if she might decide to use another jump rope at some point in the competition. Your choice. Oh, she owes more double unders. Anicia Castro has to pick her rope back up. She owed more double unders. That put her slightly behind. Now she's going to her jump lunges. There's Amber Bellows there. Matt Morris was counting right beside for Anicia Castro. Maggie Balo and Gabby on their clean to press.
So they've already
this
completed
is their third
40.
round,
Yep,
yes.
So they're on to now, once they get to that 60 mark is when they go back to that double unders. So they'll have 2 more sets of those clean to press.
After this, yep.
And something else to note, you don't have to, after you get that 100th clean to press, you do not have to go back to the double unders and the med ball jump lunges.
At the end.
Yep.
Okay.
So you're done after that last 100th rep.
Maggie Balo, first to the jump rope. 3 rounds complete. Gabby grabs her rope.
Gabby's catching up.
Gabby has gained some time. Maggie's going to have to keep that pace. Can't slow it down if she wants to stay ahead of Gabby. Gabby's focused. Her face, she's in another zone. She's almost looking directly at our broadcast right now. Gabby is. She's facing our cameras. The bright lights are in her face right now.
There we go. Gabby looking strong on those jump lunges.
3 rounds complete for majority of these competitors.
So again, they have 3 rounds of those clean to press complete. They'll have to do 2 more to get to that 100 mark.
Anicia Castro, you see her slightly behind because she had put the rope down, picked up the med ball, and they made her put it back down and go back to the jump rope. So she did get behind there. Maggie's starting to fatigue in her legs in those jump lunges, but she's on to her clean to press, round 4. So is Gabby. Gabby has passed Maggie here.
Gabby is focused. She's in that tunnel vision right now.
There's our crowd. Our crowd is hyped up. They are ready to go. 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time here in Lake Norman, North Carolina. Question is how fast Maggie is slowing down on those clean to press, not Gabby. Gabby's staying consistent. She's done. Gabby is now ahead of Maggie. She's going on her 4th round, getting those double unders.
Let's see if she can get them all in a row. Keep that time going. There's Gabby.
Amber Bellows trying to get those clean to press. Your shoulders are starting to burn out. But Gabby stays legit on the rope. There she is, all 40 in a row. Gabby's onto it.
So Gabby should only, after this med ball, after these jump lunges, she just has 1 more set of 20 of those clean to presses, and then she will be done.
Saw Maggie Balo just shake out her legs right there.
Those jump lunges are brutal. It is very hard to hold that med ball, Wendy, comfortably in your hands.
Yes.
When I was trying this, it's like it slips out.
Yes.
It's just uncomfortable.
Amber Bellows owes 1 more double under to Anicia Castro. Anicia came into this competition 2nd or 3rd into the finals. She's going to have some time to make up here. Maggie's already fatigued. You can see it on her face. Gabby's going to finish her clean to press.
Almost there.
She's got 3 more reps. 3 more reps for Gabby.
And
That's
she's
it.
done.
Time.
Maggie's on her clean to press. Looks like Maggie will be 2nd to finish if she can stay ahead of Amber Bellows. Amber Bellows is also on her final clean to press.
Anicia Castro picking up her jump lunges. Maggie Balo is done. Looking over at Gabby. She took a glance over. She knows Gabby finished in front of her here. She had the clear advantage. The first round was well ahead of Gabby. Gabby stayed consistent. She kept her pace. Anicia Castro getting those final jump lunges. Amber Bellows is done.
I'm feeling for Anicia right now, man. Those jump lunges are so hard. Definitely the hardest part, like I said. And then you have to go from the jump lunges, you're winded, to pick up those weights and do the clean to press. You don't have any breath. So you have to catch your breath while you're doing the clean to press.
These are our top 4 athlete scores coming into today. So these are the top 4 of the cumulative scores from yesterday. There's Maggie Balo cheering on Anicia. She's on her final clean to press. The definite disadvantage was the miscount of the double unders on round number 2 for Anicia Castro. She had put the rope down. She had moved on. Matt Morris had her go back, pick the rope back up. That wasted a good 20 seconds. Plus, what does that do for your mindset, Trish?
Oh, my goodness. And that was her first round, right? Her first or second round, really early on in this for Anicia. She's got a lot of people around her cheering her on to finish this up.
And it is a rough feeling when you are the last athlete of the round and everybody's cheering you. You want to go. Your body's fatigued. You feel the pressure of the room, the noise of the room.
You just want to be done.
Yes. There she is.
She is.
That's it. Anicia Castro in the books. Our next 4 athletes coming up for heat number 2 of the women's standard. We have Mickey Clark that will be up next. Mickey Clark is from Stone Oak, Texas. She was the only athlete yesterday that was able to get all 20 chin-ups in a row.
Yes, that's so impressive. That was the exercise, if you guys tuned in yesterday, that really separated the group.
Yes, that was a very difficult competition yesterday, one that we were all surprised. We watched a lot of athletes fail out on the chin-up and actually run out of time. But however many chin-ups you got, that's how it was scored. It was cumulative also. So Shannon Blackstone is also in this round. Yes. Small and mighty, Shannon Blackstone from Gainesville. I think she's going to be pretty cool, too.
Yes, and then we have Megan Lafferty from West Raleigh. This is her fourth year in the athlete game, so she's not new to this competition.
Megan is coming into this competition super lean. She's always lean coming into Burn Athlete Games, but she just brought a whole new level this year. I was super impressed. Her 4 kids, we spoke to them last year. I know I interviewed her family. Her 4th year competing. Super proud to have her family here this weekend.
Yes, that's awesome. And then the last competitor for our women's standard division for Keeping It 100 is Katie Burke. She is from the Lake Norman area. She's a trainer here at our home gym, so we're excited to cheer her on. I did talk to her this morning a little bit and asked her what she ate yesterday, and she said she actually had crumble cookies. So I thought that was interesting.
I ran into Robin King, who's in our Masters division, last night at dinner, and she was not afraid. She was going to have some rice, carbs, give her some fuel. So the main question people want to ask, what's the difference between our standard division and our Masters division? This is something new at Burn Boot Camp, and it's something that represents a whole different audience at Burn.
Yes, it is. So our standard division is our females under the age of 40. So everyone is a trainer that is performing here on our in the athlete games. You are a certified personal trainer. You're a trainer at one of your locations. Our women's standard division, if you are under 40, you are in that group. If you are 40 and older, then you are in our women's masters division, which, like Wendy said, is new this year, which is great. We have a lot of first-time athletes here at Burn Athlete Games in the women's masters division because they previously probably didn't want to try and compete against some 20-year-old. I mean, that's a large age. I mean, we all say age isn't a number, but I mean, if you can at least compete with people that are within your same age bracket, it makes you feel a little bit more, I don't know, confident. Maybe that's the wrong word to use, but yes, competitive.
So we do have those over 40 women represented here. All of them, pretty much, I believe all of them are mothers. I have to double check our stats. A lot of kids are represented here. I know that. Yes. Of our women's master division when we get to that in just a minute. We have about 4 minutes before we get to the next heat. You just saw Megan Lafferty a moment ago. Megan, we were just mentioning, she's one of our repeat Burn Athlete Games finalists. She decided to wear gloves today. So this is an interesting tactic we saw on the bar yesterday. Whether you had gloves, whether you used chalk on the chin-up bar, she's using gloves for these clean to press. What would be your preference, Trish?
I honestly have been watching the athletes bring gloves, and I've never tried that in camp, and I think now I'm going to go get some gloves and see if that ups my game, especially on those. I do have weak grip, and grip is such a huge factor. If your grip strength is not like up to par, it's going to be really hard for you to hold on to these weights.
A fun fact, I helped design these gloves.
I know. I need to get me some.
I know. I was with the old previous gloves we had at Burn Boot Camp. I'm like, I think we can make these better. How about this? So I appreciate Burn Boot Camp. They're very open to suggestions and ideas and creativity on the Franchise Advisory Council and as a franchise partner myself. So they're always taking our opinions and feedback, just like we do as owners and just like you do as members. You're taking feedback from us as trainers on the Burn floor in order to get better, to bring it to the next level. So I think that's cool. Megan's going to be positioned directly behind us here at the stage. And then next to her, Shannon Blackstone is second in line. Getting high fives from our counters right now.
And with Katie Burke right next to Shannon. And then from there we have
Mickey Clark.
Mickey
Clark from Stone Oak, Texas. This is her second time at the Burn Athlete Games.
A little fun fact about Mickey. She says that she can say her ABCs backwards in less than 20 seconds.
That's amazing.
A little fun fact, yeah.
That's something I should try while I'm planking. Maybe I would plank longer.
Hey, it'll get your mind off of it. Maybe that's what she does.
I love this year, the Burn Athlete Games. We appreciate you guys tuning in here live at home. I know it's early in the morning. Grab your cup of coffee. It's a Sunday morning. Come chill with us. Watch these athletes crush it. They are much more awake than all of us at home tuning in with our cup of coffee. They've had plenty of Ignite this morning. But we're going to head over to the floating floor because here we go. It's heat number 2 for the women's standard division.
And they're off. see Shannon Blackstone. That's Megan Lafferty. Again, they're in their first round of those cling to press. They complete 20 of those, and then they move on to their 40 double unders and their 15.
Mickey Clark's on her double unders.
Jump
Mickey Clark almost tripped over her dumbbell. Mickey Clark is fast on those double unders. I mean, you have to be fast on double unders, but look how fast her speed is compared to Katie Burke right there. It's a different cadence. It is a different cadence of that double under. She's going to finish those 40 before anyone else.
100%. I've never seen anyone
Done.
go that fast.
She's done. Well, I kind of feel like I'm kind of spastic on my double under, so.
I clearly need to up my speed.
Okay, I just learned something about Megan Lafferty watching her right there. She gently set her rope down. I'm going to say she's one of those very A-type, very organized trainers because she gently set it down. So when she goes to pick her rope up, she's not going to have to untwist it. While Mickey Clark threw her rope, and it's a mangled mess right now, she's going to have to unravel that rope. That could be an advantage, could be a disadvantage. Let's see how it plays out here. Shannon Blackstone. All right, we have clean to press. Round number 2 for Megan Lafferty and Mickey Clark, the clear leaders of this round so far.
And you see them taking a little bit of time to shake out before that clean to press. It is because, again, they are winded after those jump lunges holding that med ball. They've got to catch their breath and get their breath, their breathing in rhythm so they can get all of these in a row. There's Katie Burke just cranking them out, getting those 20. Again, she has 20, and then she drops them to go on to the next 2 exercises.
Mickey Clark is done with round 2. Megan Lafferty down with round 2. Shannon Blackstone. Everybody's on rope now. Mickey Clark is busting through those double unders.
I just noticed that Katie Burke starts her double unders a little bit like me, where she does a couple single rotations first to get that rhythm, and a couple of the other athletes just go straight into the double. So you actually are using a little bit of your time because those first couple don't count.
Mickey Clark's on her jump lunges. All right, Megan Lafferty has chosen to turn away from the room. She's facing the wall with her and her counter.
Would you do that, Wendy? Or would you want to see the competition? I don't know.
It depends where I was in my mind space. Kira Nolan, who is a very, very strong trainer and former competitor at Burn Athletes, is the counter for Megan Lafferty.
She's got a good person in her
ear. Right there. Yep. She's facing the battle rope wall. Kira Nolan is counting her down. She's on to her clean to press. She just passed. She passed Mickey Clark there. That was it. She got in her zone. She focused, turned away from the crowd, and picked up time. Mickey Clark also on her clean to press.
There she goes. She just smiled at the camera. She's feeling it, guys. Megan Lafferty still giving the camera some love.
Our
That's
crowd.
for you at home cheering her on.
We are sold out here at the Burn Athlete Games. They sold tickets this year. We are at max capacity. No more humans were allowed in the building. We have outgrown the space pretty much, as Morgan Klein told us yesterday, our CEO. She would love to go to a bigger venue, but she hates to lose the feeling of being inside Burn Boot Camp.
Yes.
All right, Megan Lafferty, clear advantage. Here's what I love. Megan Lafferty's trainer that she trained with, Kelsey Benson, did not make it to round number 2 today, but Kelsey Benson is directly behind this rope, and she literally started jumping with Megan to get her. She's doing this competition in her head. Look at Kelsey Benson right here in the crowd. Kelsey is mentally with Megan. Oh, she tripped. Nope, she's putting her rope back down. Come on.
There's Shannon Blackstone shaking it out.
Mickey Clark is slowing down on her jump lunges. Not Megan Lafferty.
At this point, you can barely feel your legs.
No, your quads are fit. Mickey is struggling. Mickey is struggling right here. I feel for her. There's Megan just banging it out, man. She is one by one, facing that wall, away from the crowd. She's going to pass.
There's Megan Lafferty. She's not slowing down. She's getting in her rhythm. You don't want to lose that momentum. It's very hard to get that momentum back going, so you just keep it up. You see Katie Burke getting all 20 in a row.
I wonder if we can get Ethan, our cameraman, to spin around and show Kelsey Benson here in the crowd. She is cheering on her teammate, Megan Lafferty.
I believe this should be Megan Lafferty's last time at the rope.
I think
she should
so
only
too.
have one more round of those clean to presses.
Great camera work by our crew today. Our friends at Clutch Studios. Did she trip?
Yeah, she
did.
Yep.
That's the first time that she had to stop and redo the rope.
She's still leading.
Sally Anderson in the crowd with the pink hair. All right, Mickey Clark is on her jump lunges.
The mental game that Megan Lafferty has is quite impressive, because you know those legs are feeling it right now.
The speed that she's doing those jump lunges is impressive.
It's wild.
At this stage of this competition, of this workout, Shannon Blackstone putting in the work, grinding it out. You see the grit on her face.
It's hard. It is
trying to shake
hard.
it out.
You need that reassurance from your counter. Like, you can do this. You can keep going.
We're on our clean to press. Mickey Clark and Megan Lafferty, both on there. We have two competitors, both on the clean to press.
It's going to be close, Wendy. Megan Lafferty got out of her rhythm a little bit and had to
Yes,
stop.
she did. Mickey Clark is done. Mickey Clark is done. Megan Lafferty is struggling to get those up. She has 3 more, 2 more. Megan Lafferty, last one.
There we go.
Done.
Megan Lafferty is positioned right behind us, and Wendy, I really just wanted to shout and cheer her on.
I really wanted to pick up the weights for her and just carry them. Another one done. Shannon Blackstone done. Katie Burke done. Finishing right behind Megan Lafferty.
That
Great
was
time.
close.
It was a very close competition.
Yes.
Very close competition. Just like at Burn Nation, high-fiving and hugging our Burn sisters. That wraps up the women's standard division. Yes. So we are going to be moving on to our Masters division. There's also 8 athletes in our Masters division. 4 and 4 yet again. This is the women over 40 years old, representing a different demographic here at Burn Boot Camp versus some of those younger athletes that we've had.
Yes. So in heat number 1 for the Masters division for the women, we have Leslie Eddy, who came in at the top of the leaderboard yesterday. We have Lucy Evanson, Karen Buffalo, and Christy Allgaier in that heat 1 for our Keeping It 100. They're going to do the same exact exercise with the same workout that we just saw in the standard division, and they also have the same weights. Same rep count, same everything as the standard division.
Robin King is representing North Durham, North Carolina. I ran into her and her head trainer, Sarah Amadeo, last night at dinner, so I got a moment to speak with Robin. Whitney Dye is representing the Arizona region with her franchise partners also here, Carrie Perham, who we spoke to yesterday. She's always entertaining, and I'm sure that watch party is taking place early this morning on the West Coast. Gosh, it's 5:22 a.m. out there in Arizona. Hopefully those ladies are awake and have their Ignite for this watch party.
Yes.
Nikki Enberg in the 7th place position. She's representing Texas, Cedar Park, Texas, and then of course Val Rome representing Bethel Park. Now Val is super cool story. She started off in Child Watch and has moved on to become a trainer, and just really wanted to give a shout out to her kids.
She is saying hi to her kids at home. Annabelle and Morgan, your mom is a rock star. She is going to crush it today. Love her story.
Yes. So we've seen a lot of these athletes are franchise partners, some of them that we've talked about throughout this competition, franchise partners that are also trainers that are competing. One of those is Brian Waddell. He's one of our franchise partners, and we want to show you more about his story.
I started losing weight, started getting results with Burn, but I was still drinking. It was really causing a problem in my family. My daughter was at that age where she sort of knew what was going on. She would say, Dad, please stop. And you take away something that's really important to you like that, if you don't replace it with something else, then I think I would have relapsed. Burn Boot Camp sort of saved my life.
I just love Brian. He's such a good dude, such a good fellow franchise partner, always willing to learn the craft. And you heard just firsthand from him on what Burn Boot Camp really did to his life and how it truly changed it. And that's just one story of a franchise partner. We've heard the story again and again, how Burn Boot Camp has transformed many, many people, thousands and thousands, internally, externally, but really those internal transformations, changing your family's life has been really remarkable.
Yes, Brian's story, the first time I watched his video, it brought me to tears. Like, his story is so impactful, and I think so many people can resonate with that. You might not have the same story, but you had something happen to you. Burn changed my life. I know it's changed a lot of our athletes' lives as well.
And I know for folks that are watching at home, you all have your own story. You all have your own journey. We're so proud of each and every one of you. You show up, you do camp, you have those 45 minutes, you're a better version of yourself, and you walk away prouder. Much like these athletes are doing here at the Burn Athlete Games. We saw a lot of athletes that did not make it to round number 2 today, but they didn't get on a plane and go home.
No.
They're in the crowd.
Yes.
They're watching. They're cheering on their Burn sisters and brothers. That's what Burn Nation does. That's how we function at Burn Boot Camp. And so I think it's really cool to see. When I asked a lot of the athletes, am I going to see you tomorrow? With the ones that didn't make it to round 2, yeah, of course I'm going to be here.
Community.
Like, I wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss it. So there's a lot of our fans who given some love back at home. You can follow us on Facebook, on Instagram, YouTube. Make sure you're subscribing if you're watching us on YouTube. I know last night I went home and watched and scrubbed the video. We had 8 hours of coverage yesterday. I wanted to make sure how we looked, how we sounded, video quality. Fantastic from Clutch Studios. Thank you to Clutch Studios for stepping up to the plate, doing a great job. Our audio, we've worked through a lot of audio, so congratulations to our production team and Burn Boot Camp headquarters for really putting on a grand production. We are just the people that are holding the microphones today, and they give us an opportunity to talk over the athletes. So I'm super grateful for this weekend. It's been a good opportunity to showcase what the talent we have inside the doors of Burn Boot Camp.
Totally, and I want to shout out our social media team. I've seen them kind of running behind the scenes, getting content. So if you're not following us, Burn Boot Camp, we have behind the scenes footage going on for you. We're trying to get that up close action, so make sure you're following us on Instagram. And we do have some cool giveaways that we're also doing as well, so stay tuned.
You see in the pink hat in the background, that was Morgan Klein, our CEO. She's always rocking. She's always here early, and we spoke to her several times yesterday, and it's good. She's always cheering on the athletes, giving a hug right there to Christy Allgaier. Trish had just told the story how Christy's husband just flew on an airplane and surprised her this morning for the finals.
It's so awesome to hear. Sounds like we're getting ready to go, Wendy.
Let's go over our Masters for heat number 1. Leslie Eddy will be competing in heat number 1. Lucy Evanson, let's take a look at the floor, because those are the real stars that we want to see. Karen Buffalo and Christy Allgaier.
Here they go. Again, the same workout that you saw from the women's standard. They're doing 100 of those dumbbell clean to press, and then they have every 20 reps of those clean to press, they go to 40 double unders, and then 15 to is 1 med ball jump lunges until they complete all 100 clean to press reps.
We won't see the clear leader of the pack until they get to that rope when they get these 20 reps completed. Nobody using gloves in this round.
Leslie Eddy also looks like she is in the zone, just like her co-lead trainer Gabby. They both co-lead Burn Boot Camp Elizabeth together.
2 singles, and she got to her doubles. Karen Buffalo also on her double. Everybody's on their doubles now.
I feel like Leslie Eddy has a lot of speed in her double unders as well.
Yes, she does. If you're one of those people watching at home talking about, I can't even do 1 double under, you just have to practice. You have to fail. You have to be willing to fail.
You're going to get welts on your arms.
Yes.
It's just going to happen.
You can't have success until you fail. So expect failure before you succeed. That makes success that much worth it. Look at those quads are popping. There's Leslie on those jump knee lunges. Notice Morgan Klein directly right there. Look at her hand on her chin. There's our CEO. If you can't get our CEO any more involved, she is literally counting every rep of Leslie Eddy. Leslie Eddy is our top competitor, fastest competitor in the women's master. And I know Morgan Klein is going to make sure every rep counts for Leslie Eddy. And you have the CEO double checking your rep counts and your form. It's pretty serious.
This was a goal of Leslie Eddy's to make it to the floor for finals. So right now, this is a really, really special moment for Leslie Eddy.
Which is crazy because Leslie is one of the strongest in the Masters division. This is our top 4 athletes. Let's take a look at the women's standard leaderboard. We do have that available now to us from our competition. The top 8 right here. We do know Gabby finished first of that 2 heats right there. She had the fastest time overall of the 2 heats.
Maggie Balo is coming in second. And then we have Nikki Clark and Amber Bellows rounding out the top 4 for our women's standard.
Anicia Castro, who came into the event in the top 4, has now moved down to 5. Shannon Blackstone in 6. Megan Lafferty in 7th. And Katie Burke rounds out our top 8. Let's take a look back on the floating floor where the real action is happening. 2 athletes in their double unders right now.
Karen Buffalo working on those cling to press.
Lucy Evanson finishing up her double unders. Looks like the crowd is now counting Leslie Eddy's reps with her as a crowd. Gabby is one of them. Gabby in the crowd right here.
I don't know, as a competitor that's not having the reps counted for me, it could throw some of these people off. That's a good thing why we have our counters to make sure that our athletes are staying on point with their reps, even though the crowd is counting for other people. Right now you're watching Karen Buffalo complete her jump lunges. She's stopping, she's taking that break, she's shaking out. That's 3 seconds. You know, if you've taken a camp, you get those 3 seconds, you shake it out, then you get right back to work.
Leslie Eddy's counter, Danielle. She is a franchise partner in Ohio. She's also a trainer. This is very hard to be a counter. You're checking rep form, you're checking the rep count, you're checking form, and you're also motivating in between these reps. I heard Danielle, every rep count, 7, yes, 8, go, 9, you got this, 10. I mean, this is inspiration as it's happening.
It's personal training in their ear. I was talking to Lauren Phillips, who's a counter. She said, not that this matters, but she burned over 800 calories just from counting yesterday.
Just from counting, yes. That's crazy. See Christy Allgaier representing Manchester, Missouri, STL.
I've seen a lot of different strategies with these clean to press. You can see Christy Allgaier kind of lets her weights fall, so she's not controlling or using muscle to bring them down. Leslie Eddy there on our screen doing her jump lunges.
It's 2 is 1, so when you hear the crowd, 6, 6. It's 2 is 1. Left and right is 1. You hear this in camp, 2 is 1. That's her husband, I believe, with the red cap. Isn't that her husband? Is that Christy Allgaier's husband in the red cap?
Oh, that is
Christy Allgaier's husband that just showed up off an airplane.
It is. Look at him filming. Shout out to Christy's family, her 7 kids at home who are watching.
7 kids. You go, Christy.
Yes. You see, look at Eddy, that face. She's like, I just got to get them done.
Grinning or smiling? I don't know which one that was.
Smiling through the pain.
She, of course, represents Elizabeth, North Carolina, very close to Burn Boot Camp headquarters. There's Christy Allgaier, Karen Buffalo to the right of her, doing her double unders as well.
Gabby and Leslie Eddy have similar form, similar strategy with their clean to press. Obviously, they trained together, and yes. You can see. Karen Buffalo cranking out those double unders. There's Leslie Eddy doing her clean to press.
Lucy Evanson Done. Done.
There she
Leslie
is.
Eddy. No? She's got one more round. She got one more round. Okay, there was confusion right there. That's what happened. Leslie Eddy said, no, I have one more round. I have one more round. Okay, so this is what happens. This is what happens. This is why counters, they're crucial, and they can also make or break you.
Yes.
If you are not paying attention,
Oh my goodness.
we had it happen yesterday during the standard division. A counter had an athlete do extra reps of push-ups. Unfortunately, if no one else is counting and it's only the counter, that's on you.
Yeah.
That's on you. They can go back and watch the tape. But
I was a counter 2 years ago for the athlete games, and I was stressed out because you can't let anyone talk to you. You are focused on your athlete the whole time.
Sally Anderson, one of our Masters competitor that did not make it on to round number 2. She's in the crowd today. She told us yesterday when we spoke to her, being a counter is actually sometimes harder than being the athlete. She said she miscounted tarantulas 1 year and made the athlete do 5 extra, and she said, I'll never live it down.
Yes, I mean, I would feel so terrible. I mean, these exercises, you don't want to give them any more extra reps, that's for sure.
I believe it was Colton Wyack 1 year did an extra lap of walking lunges.
Oh my goodness.
All right, now Leslie Eddy has
Last round.
20 clean to press.
She should be done.
Last 20 right here. She is a round ahead. She will have a clear advantage here.
You
She's
see
a
that
full round
crowd?
ahead of Christy Allgaier and Karen Buffalo. We'll say Lucy Evanson is on the same round as Leslie Eddy.
There she is. I love that she smiles through the pain. Like,
It's
that's
a grit
amazing.
smile.
I
It's a
know.
very cute grit
Beautiful.
smile.
There she is. She's so happy.
Now it's a definite smile. It's a definite smile from Leslie Eddy.
Oh, wow. That's just the first workout, and I'm already getting emotional for these athletes. That's amazing. The rest of our 3 competitors are in sync right now on their double unders. We have Lucy picking up her med ball. You can see her. She's in the red over by the stair railing.
Christy Allgaier taking a moment.
You know, that moment's okay. If that means that you can get through your next set without taking a break, take that moment, recover, and then get to work.
The people you see in the background, that's our scorekeeping table. All those blue shirts, that's our official timekeeper table. They're waiting for scores to come in. They start calculating our leaderboard for us. Pat Harding, who's head of finance here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters, is actually the one in control of all the scores. And I ran into her yesterday. I said, Pat, this is the perfect job. You do numbers for Burn Boot Camp every day, all day. So, of course, she would be our scorekeeper, our official timekeeper of all the numbers here from the Burn Athlete Games. Huge crowd on hand this Sunday morning at Burn Boot Camp headquarters.
There you see Christy. She's feeling those jump lunges right now. Karen Buffalo finishes them. She's got to pick up those dumbbells and get those cleaner presses.
I always find it interesting what athletes decide to wear for the Burn Athlete Games. Karen Buffalo going with, which was one of my favorite ones, workout. Workouts are my happy hour.
Yes, I love it. You know she meant to wear, like that was her vibe
That
today.
was
That is her
intentional.
vibe, yes.
That was intentional. Some people going with the unstoppable. We saw Jared in the men's standard going with the unstoppable breast cancer awareness tank top. Some of them representing their cities
Yes.
as the STL right there on Christy Allgaier. I think it says a lot about your personality.
It'll be interesting to see which of these 3 finish first. I believe Lucy is leading these 3, but I think she just took a break, so I don't know how far that'll put her behind. 90 seconds left
to
for
go.
the time
We are going to
cap.
get a time cap. The time caps this year, they're new for the Burn Athlete Games. And it doesn't mean that your score doesn't count. You don't get disqualified. They do take the quality cumulative reps that you have completed in the time cap time.
There we
Weights
go.
are done.
Karen Buffalo.
Oh, look at Lucy Evanson. She's struggling. There it is. Wow.
I think Christy.
Karen and Lucy all finished within a second.
Seconds,
Yes. You watch that finish.
That was close. And they all got it done within the time cap as well. Look at those hugs. Oh,
There's
Gabby. So proud. What a moment. That was Matt Morris. All right, that was Heat 1 for our women's Masters division.
Sorry, you caught me turning around. I'm going to chat with athletes. I'm getting ready to grab them. I'm like, who can we talk to? Let's grab some athletes.
So they'll reset the floor behind us right now. That's what you'll see, all this movement. Athletes are bringing their own jump ropes, we see, for their double under, so they'll bring their jump ropes out. Get ready for that heat number 2.
Yes, heat number 2 in this one. Let's go through our athletes for the women's master. We have Robin King coming up in heat number 2.
Yes, and then we have Leslie Dye, right?
Whitney Dye.
Whitney Dye, sorry.
Yep.
Whitney
Nikki
Dye.
Enberg and Val Rome.
And Val Rome. Again, shout out to Annabelle Morgan. We know you guys are watching right now. Your mom's about to get on the floor and crush this, keeping it 100.
I love the crowd. They the crowd is like directly to our side. They have it roped off so they can't like jump on camera with us. But the crowd here has been incredible this weekend. We appreciate all of you that came out to Burn Boot Camp headquarters. You see some of the athletes behind us getting warmed up right there for the double unders that they're about to partake in. I'm going to say that's Val Rome behind me. I'm going to take it. Yep, it is. Val Rome. She's always dancing. She's always in the zone, and she's always bouncing around. I could see her between Trish and I, and there she is. Val is getting in the zone.
Yes.
She's got her little way. There's Robin King representing North Durham, North Carolina.
Robin King, she's the one, she's getting her master's, her MBA right now currently. She's the one that just does it all. So it's really cool to see her out here.
I know. Whitney Dye. There's Whitney Dye with Gilbert East and South Chandler. This is her 3rd year in the Burn Athlete Games, first time to the final. She is the training manager over at Gilbert East and South Chandler. So shout out to those locations tuning in. And Val Rome.
My home state of Arizona. So you guys out there cheering on.
Where are you from in Arizona?
Phoenix.
Ah, so you are near there.
Yes, I mean, that's kind of far, but we don't have any locations, I don't think, right now in the Phoenix area. So if you are in Arizona and you want to open one up, hit us up. We got to get some Burn Boot Camps in the North Phoenix area.
Well, I travel to Phoenix, for NASCAR. So that's when I hit up Gilbert East, South Chandler, those areas, that a little bit further away from Phoenix. But all right, women's master. I'll say it 3 times twice. Women's master. Let's head over to the floating floor to check out our next 4 athletes.
Are we ready? Counters. We ready? Athletes. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off.
12-minute time cap. Same workout in the women's Masters division, just like the women's standard. It's just our over 40 athletes.
Wendy just set her timer, so now we know where they're at. I love that she just did that, so now we can keep up to date with how much time they have left.
The true story why I set my timer is because I go back and I do these workouts and compare them to the Athlete Games times.
I love that.
I'm a little competitive because I did a lot of these workouts. I did not do this one yet, so I actually have not done this one, but I have done a combo of clean press and double unders before. But I'm curious because I'm going to go back through and I'll run through this workout. These are great workouts to keep in your back pocket if you ever travel, which I do in NASCAR quite a bit. Hit them up in a hotel workout when you don't have a Burn Boot Camp location near you.
A great hotel workout. I think I got this one in like 8 minutes or so.
Yeah.
So I also want to go and try and beat my time now. So I feel you on that competitive nature.
Val's taking a moment on her jump lunges. Nikki Enberg representing the Texas region. She's got those Lone Star socks on today.
I like her look.
There's Whitney Dye, Gilbert East, and South Chandler.
Again, you have to have full extension at the top of those jump lunges. You
There's
cannot.
Nikki Enberg.
You have to get those reps perfect, otherwise they will no rep you.
Nikki Enberg. She's very long legs. She's one of our taller competitors.
These jump lunges are brutal. I'm just feeling for them right now. It's a mental game. You just have to get through them. Keep that momentum and just keep moving those legs. There you see Val Rome picking up those weights.
Yeah, taking a moment right there. Robin King. She's been in the top 5 this whole competition. Robin King has. Very consistent.
There we go, Val. She's getting in her rhythm. You can see this.
Take a moment.
Yes. She's got Paige Beard in her ear.
Paige Beard, I call it the most aggressive counter at the Burn Athlete Games every year, hands down.
The amount of energy that woman has is amazing. There's Christy King. She's focused. You can see it in her face. Whitney picking up that rope. A lot of competitors turning away from the other competition. Christy King got a couple singles under her belt before she went into those doubles. Oh, she broke. She's got to start over, but hey, she doesn't. She still gets whatever she got count. So she doesn't have to start from zero there.
Nikki Enberg, who we see there representing Cedar Park, Texas. She's a franchise partner as well as a trainer.
Val Rome getting ready to go on her double unders. Annabelle Morgan, if you guys are in the comments, comment, support your mom here on the live stream. Whitney's cranking out those jump lunges, looking strong.
All right, a little bit of miscommunication here with Robin King and her counter. How many she had left. They to stop, have a conversation. Robin's just turned her back now. She turned her back.
So that's distraction. I mean, that can get you in the double
The
unders.
crowd is loud. They're cheering. You can't hear your counter. You don't know how many reps you have left. It wastes time when you have to communicate with your counter. You want your counter to just be shouting to you.
Yep.
And it's not like you get to choose your counter here at the Burn Athlete Games. It's assigned to you.
Yep.
You don't get... Nikki just whipped herself.
How many of us have been there whipping yourself with the jump rope? Me over and over and over again.
But I was saying, these counters, they teamed up with the athletes yesterday at 7:30 a.m. Some of them had never met their athlete before. There's Morgan Klein in the pink hat, our CEO, watching and counting Robin King's reps.
Val Rome is focused. She's going to shake it out. She's going to get back going. She's got Paige Beard in her. There's no way Paige is going to let her take that long of a break.
I think Whitney is our leader of this round right now.
Every single competitor, I believe, has brought their own double under jump rope. It's a little bit lighter weight than those jump ropes we use in the gym.
Yeah, they are a speed rope. Nikki Enberg, franchise partner of Cedar Park, with Jasmine Whitaker and Bozzy Whitaker. Chatted a little bit through Instagram with both of those owners yesterday. They wish they could be here today. Val Rome's hitting that wall, that tired, fatigued, got to mentally check back in.
Tough one. There you see Val Rome. She's definitely using some of that lower body momentum, and I don't blame her. I would do that same thing. Good call. Christy King picking up that rope. Let's hope. Oh, she's turning around.
Her back.
Yep.
Turning her back on the crowd. Facing those windows. Beautiful fall scenery here at Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman.
It's not a bad thing to look at.
Paige Beard saying, let's go, Val.
Yes.
6 minutes in.
Nikki Enberg doing her putting the press.
Whitney Dye has led the field right here in this heat. Now, if you look over by the stairs, you can't really see it in our shots. I see Devin Klein with the male athletes watching in the corner over there. There he is. There's Devin Klein over by the stairs with the Klein kids. Saying, they just walked in the building. Klein family kiddos have walked in the building. If you're wondering why kids are on the floating floor, those are Devin and Morgan's kids.
And they know the rules, don't worry.
They know the rules.
They won't go into the competitor's area. There's Val catching her breath. She's got these jump lunges. You can see it in her face. She's ready to go.
On the other side of those stairs, there's stairs right here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. Oh, Whitney trips on the rope right there. the competitors from yesterday that did not make it to the finals are on the other side of those stairs cheering on these athletes. It's really cool to see.
Whitney's staring right at them. She's got some good people to motivate her.
She's twice now, but she's shaking her head. I got it. I know how many I need to do.
Well, if you do double
Oh,
unders,
they're tripping again.
if your breathing is not on point with double unders, it's really hard to get going again. Double under, so much of that success
Your quads.
is breathing.
Yeah. Your quads were locking up by Nikki Amberg too.
Oh, Val just wants to get these jump lunges over with. I know. Oh, there she goes. Now she can move on.
Robin King taking a moment on those clean to press. They have 17.5-pound dumbbells. It gets very heavy for 100 reps.
It does.
Heck yeah.
Especially when you're having to hold that med ball too.
That blue tank top, that's Jo Nocito right there. She was a Athlete Games finalist last year, cheering on her teammate Robin King from North Durham. She's a sport trainer at Burn Boot Camp North Durham.
There's Whitney getting through her jump lunges. She's got to be nearing the end.
I mean, her quads are just locked. This is her last round of
This
clean
should
to
be,
press.
yeah. So she should only have 20 of those clean to press, and then she will be done.
Now your knee, they said in yesterday's, on these jump knee lunges, they wanted your knee to touch.
Yes. Which, you know, it's interesting in camp, you probably...
You don't want you, right?
You're probably wondering that yourself at home, like, hey, you told me not to bounce my knee, but it's a way for us to know that you're getting low enough, you're in the athlete games.
So that's where the counting, how do you count a full rep, right? So we only know that you've done that jump knee lunge when your knee has touched the ground.
Right.
It's very, very gray and muddy water if you say you lunged, but how low did you lunge? Did you get
Half
low
an
enough?
inch. Yeah.
How low did you actually get? Well, now my knee touched the ground. So that is the black and white rule here for the Burn Athlete Games. In camp, it's a different story. In camp, we want to control that. There it is. There's the time. It was right around 9, I'm going to say 9:30 for Whitney Dye. Robin King finishing out.
I believe that Nikki she should be on her last set of her clean to press right now too. And then we have Val Rome and Robin King in their jump lunges. Everyone's counting down right now for Nikki. There you see her. You see she's using a lot of momentum to get those weights up. The fatigue is definitely set in for these athletes. Sorry, Whitney had to go. Nikki had to go back to her jump rope, so she still will have one more round of those clean to press. So Whitney was a full round ahead of the other competitors. It's kind of hard to tell which round they're on. We don't have any signage or anything behind us, Wendy and I, so we just kind of have to go based on time where we think they are. Val Rome is crushing right now these clean to overhead press.
You have 1 minute. 1 minute.
Robin King done right there. Putting in that time.
30 seconds, Alex. 30 seconds.
There we go. Val finishes. She is done. Way to go. We
15,
have
14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
Nikki Edinburgh
8,
on her ropes, giving her a little bit of a struggle, but she's not going to stop. She's going to go all the way to the end of this countdown.
2,
And time is up. Look at that smile. She's still smiling.
Many of these competitors said they were just happy to get to the finals. They were happy to be here to represent their states. Whitney Dye, who comes home fastest in that heat, she said she was so worried about the pressure of performing for her members.
Oh, man. Well, she crushed it. I know they're out there watching right now, and they're proud.
So next up, we will have the men's standard starting off here with the same exact workout. That keeping it 100, same workout for the men. A little bit different weight. So for them, for the men, looking at that, same reps on the dumbbell clean to press. It will be 25 pounds per arm, though.
Yeah, so they'll have those clean to press 25 under every 20. They drop those weights. They go to double unders for 40 reps, and then they'll pick up that med ball for a 30-pound med ball jump lunge for 15 reps again, but 2 is 1. So the same rep count, just heavier weights.
And we are going to get the floor set up for the men's standard division. In this round number 1 coming up in the men's standard. We'll get you to these athletes in just a moment. Now let's take a look at what would happen at Burn Boot Camp. If that doesn't inspire you on a Sunday morning, I don't know what will. Let's head over to the floating floor for the men's standard.
Yes.
Our 4 athletes on the floor. Take us through this, Trish.
Yes, we have Jose Rascon, we have Jared Fogelson, Chuck Sulik, and Brian
Bakowitz. Yeah.
I'm going to get it before it's
That's
over.
okay.
There's Jared right there. You can always tell him he's always wearing that headband.
Okay, so Jared was our top competitor yesterday. Came home in the number 1 spot on our leaderboard for our men's standard. Jared is a former competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games.
3rd time, I believe.
Yeah.
From Lexington, Kentucky.
There's Chuck Sulik that we're looking at right there.
1st time competitor from Vieira, Florida.
There's Jose Rascon. Was Jose actually the leaderboard coming into today? I might have had that wrong. Actually, I don't know. It was between Jose and Jared. I'm not sure who was the leaderboard.
I can check our Instagram one day.
They were top 2 all day long. There's Brian Spakowitz. It was Jose. Jose was our leaderboard coming into today. Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Yeah, it
Jose.
was. And then Jared was second. After I said it, I started to doubt myself. It's a long 8-hour broadcast yesterday, and we're so grateful to bring you all the action, but the numbers start to blend together a little bit.
Well, as they
each
were
heat.
each heat, you see them kind of change positions on the leaderboard. But the leaderboard from yesterday is on our Instagram if anyone is curious and wants to go take a look.
All right, so
boot camp.
Brian and Jared are on their clean to press. They're ahead of Jose and ahead of Chuck, it looked like.
Jared using a lot of that lower body for momentum to get those weights over his head. I still find it fascinating, the strategy there of just using upper body versus some lower body. I am 100% a use your momentum from your lower body. But Wendy, like we were talking about yesterday, I'm much more, I'm quad dominant.
Yeah.
My lower body dominant. You're upper body dominant. So
Yes.
you probably would just be
Yes.
able to lift him up.
Yeah. All right, Jared's on second time of double under. So
Jared
it's Chuck
turns around.
Sulik. So they're all on. This is going to be a tough competition. They are neck and neck right now. Oh, Chuck Sulik just tripped on his rope right there. Has to do a reset of the rope.
Probably a little bit of nerve setting in.
Representing Vieira, Florida. There's Jose. Representing Fort Mitchell, Kentucky.
Oh, Jose just got the rope wrapped around his neck. It's fine. Dropping it for those lunges.
Chuck Sulik, his franchise partner, off to the side here, cheering him on. Brian Spakowitz right there.
Brian Speckowitz is an FP like we talked about yesterday. He's got a lot going on.
Menominee Falls. Wait, did I say that right?
Menominee?
Yeah.
Menominee.
Thank you.
Go. We got some help from
There's
our
only
live stream
350
crew.
of our burns. Oh, Chuck Sulik put down the med ball. They made him pick it back up. One more rep.
It's 2-1. Yeah,
he
you
had
can
Morgan
lose track.
Klein on him right there. Morgan Klein and the counter at the same time told him he had one more rep.
There's Jared cranking through in the green shirt. They have the same amount of reps. They still have those 100 clean to press, the same setup as the women. Remember, every 20 they drop them for those 40 double unders and then those 15 2 is 1 med ball jump lunges.
They have heavier weights, 25 pounds versus the 17 and a half that the women used.
That med ball that they have to hug is a 30-pound med ball.
So Brian Speckowitz, I just watched him. I don't know if you caught that on camera. He took his rope, did almost like a figure eight 2 times, got in the zone, then started his double unders.
If you have your routine before you crank up those
Brian
doubles,
Speckowitz loses his rope.
you got to do it every time. Jared's still keeping his back to the crowd to stay in the zone for those double unders. He drops it. He is, oh no, Nick Jose's in the lead.
Yep.
Jared right behind him.
Yep, they're both on the same round. Brian Speckowitz now picks up the med ball. 3 of our 4 athletes on the med ball. Chuck Sulik trips on the rope right here.
There's nothing more annoying when you're doing your double unders and you just keep messing up. You can't get in that rhythm.
Sometimes it's just a mental game at that point. If you've been in burn and you tripped over your rope and you've gotten so frustrated,
You know exactly.
you
what
understand. Now add 250 people yelling at you, cheering you on, bright camera lights in your face.
It's a lot.
This is not the atmosphere of your gym at home. Nothing like it.
Nothing
This does
like
not repeat anything you trained in. It's so loud in here.
And it's Chuck's first time, so this is all new for him.
Yes. Ryan Speckowitz, a veteran competitor here at the Burn Athlete Games.
Jose, him and Jared are looking pretty close in competition. It'll be interesting who comes out on top.
Jose's on his double unders. Jared's picking up his rope. Jared's going to go. He's going to have to go to make up some time on Jose here.
Athletes, you're halfway. 6 minutes in, 6 to go.
I remember as a counter 2 years ago, whenever we had a double under exercise, I would try to make sure and try to help the athletes make sure nothing was in the way, any debris, because obviously if they hit debris with their double under or their rope, they're gonna break. So you got to make sure you have a clear space. Very important.
Jared's picking up his med ball. Jose is ahead of him on those med ball jump lunges. Jose has left the med ball lunges. You see in the back camera angle right there. He's on to his clean to press. Morgan Klein getting tapped out of the way from Brian Speckowitz. It's hard to stay out of these way of the athletes. They move, they're fast, they're out of breath, they're not paying attention to their spatial awareness necessarily. They're grinding, they're putting in 110%. The last thing they're worried about is hitting somebody on the floating floor.
Brian again has Kara Nolan as his counter. You saw her, she's getting intense with him. Giving him that encouragement, that motivation that he needs. Paige Beard there with Jose. Matt Morris right there making sure all of his reps are good, clean reps. Jared Fogelson. Jose and Jared are very, very close.
Neck and neck.
You know, Brian, I feel like
There's 4
It's
more for
catching up.
Jose. One more for Jose. He's going to be done. That's it. Jose is done.
Jared's got to be right there.
Jared
with him.
just grind his face. He knows what just happened. He's done. He's about 3
Oh,
seconds
wow.
behind Jose, and there's Brian Speckowitz.
Like seconds apart from Jared. They were so close. That was impressive.
That was, I knew watching that competition, I knew what Jared's mad. He didn't take home that top spot there. He's so competitive. But he's going to go over.
Those
Give a
top
high
three,
five to Jose.
they were
Oh,
so
getting a
close.
hug.
There we go.
I
love
That's
that.
it. Was that Terrell? I can't see down there. Is that his franchise partner? Might have been. This is all the way on the other side of the gym. Sorry, I can't see down there, guys.
There's Chuck finishing up his clean to press. First time solid performance right here for Chuck.
And let's look at that in just a moment. Once we get through Chuck Sulik, he's on the home stretch right here. We do have the times for our women's master. We're going to hold on to him for just a moment. Let's get Chuck through these final clean to press.
Just over 3 minutes.
They just announced that there's 3 minutes left, but Chuck's going to get through this in no time.
There, he's
There you
done. Chuck Sulik. Clock it in. 3 minutes to go, and that is it. That wraps up our men's standard. Let's take a look now from our women's master division. We have our leaderboard right here. Taking a look, let's leave it up for those of you wanting to see where your favorite competitor is. And again, if you take a look at the times 1 through 4, I believe we're all in the same heat. Leslie Eddy, Lucy Evanson, Karen Buffalo, Christy Allgaier. So this was the same exact way they came into the competition.
There's one flip.
Top 4.
I think Whitney Dye
Whitney Dye. There
and
we
Robin
go.
King, they
Switched spots.
But other
All
than
right.
that, yep. Leslie Eddy coming in.
Whitney
at the
Dye
top.
was the fastest in her heat and finished fastest in that heat, which put her above Robin King.
Yes.
But again, heat number 1 with the fastest competitors right there. Leslie Eddy still taking that top spot. Our men's standard heat number 2 is going to get ready to go here. Let's talk you through these athletes in heat number 2.
Our men's standard for heat number 2, we do have Sahir Jovel in this heat. Leighton Boyer, who was our last year's Athlete Games champion, he was telling us yesterday he was really excited about today because he said his performance is going to be peak today. So it'll be interesting to watch him. Michael Fisher and Gavin Binger.
Yep. Gavin Binger from Wisconsin. Michael Fisher, longtime Burn Athlete Games competitor, has been here several years competing. I feel like he's a veteran, I would call him. But we take a look at the floating floor as they get geared up and who's positioned where for this heat. We're going to have Michael Fisher closest to the battle ropes, furthest away in that shot right there. There's Leighton Bohr. Leighton, who has been positioned by the stairs most of the competition, it seems like. He's going over some more rep counts with Matt Morris. Next to him, there's Gavin Binger
And then
from Verona.
And Sahir Jovel from South Riding, who is actually getting married to one of our other competitors in the women's standard division, Shannon Blackstone.
Shannon Blackstone.
Yeah.
I think that's a precious story that Sahira and Shannon getting married and here competing at the Burn Athlete Games. Talk about leveling up each other.
Yeah, right? They get
Getting
to
the
train
best out of
together.
each other.
That's awesome. They have the same FP and the Metzgers, John and Rebecca Metzger, who are
Yes.
also here, and I believe have their kids here as well again.
Yes, and I just saw John a few moments ago. John Metzger, he competed. He did not make it to round number 2 here for the finals. But here's the thing about John Metzger, franchise partner, trainer. He competed in the men's standard division even though he's over 40.
Yes.
He should have been in the Masters. He said, no, I don't want to compete in the Masters division. I want to compete in the standard division. So he competed with the young bucks down here and put up a good showing, put up a good fight. He could have very easily carried on to day number 2 as a men's Masters, but he didn't want to. We have about 2 minutes to go before we get the men's standard heat number 2 underway. This keeping it at 100. Just again, it's dumbbell clean to press, 25 pounds, 100 reps total. Every 20 reps, you have 40 double unders, and med ball jump lunges, 2 equals 1. You have 15 of those with a 30-pound med ball for the men.
Yeah, and again, you think going into this that 100 of those clean to press is going to be where the struggle is real. It's actually those jump lunges that get you. Highly encourage you guys to go save these workouts like we've talked about and try them at home.
So there's Sahir. Sahir's one of our shorter stature athletes, and I just take like a physical look at Sahir versus Gavin right next door to him. Gavin's a much taller stature. His arms are longer. Think about when you hold a med ball at camp. You know, if you have longer arms, it's much easier to grasp that med ball with longer arms. Is it an advantage for our taller athletes for the med balls? But then again, taller athletes, more stature, more weight usually. So the jump lunges, you have more weight to get up and down off the ground.
There's a trade-off.
Whereas Sahir is one of our smaller stature athletes. This year I had asked headquarters for all the athletes to submit their stats. So I wanted to know height, weight, not to make them uncomfortable, but just for this reason, like the advantages and disadvantages, the pros and cons on certain movements that are going to give you that advantage. Do you hear the crowd? They have been ramped up right now. This men's standard, I feel like we have a lot of fans to watch this men's standard. Let's head over to the floating floor for men's standard heat number 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
A lot of them looking like they're in the zone, kind of blocking out what's going on around them. You see Leighton, he turned around. He knows this is where he has to pick up some points. He's probably a little bit further down the leaderboard than he kind of maybe anticipated coming into it. He was our winner last year's athlete games, but it's not over. He can still make up time 100%. Look at him busting out those double unders. Sahir picked up the jump rope, also turning his back. Interesting to see more and more competitors turn their back away from the crowd to stay in the zone on those double unders.
Yeah, Michael Fisher also. Yep, Michael Fisher with his back to the battle rope wall right here. I don't know, looking at our new signage, if you're looking at your gym and you're like, I don't have these decals on my wall, this is a brand new design for Burn Boot Camp. Headquarters was one of the first locations, obviously, to switch over. So if you have those signs on your wall at your Burn Boot Camp, in the next year or so, everything will be switching over. New colors, that's a new burn blue you see on our walls, a new white silver that you see on the walls, and you have decals with inspirational quotes.
I don't know about you, but they help me during camp.
They do. That's what I was saying, you know, for Michael Fisher when he was staring at it. That's what made me think of it. If it doesn't challenge you, it won't change you. If it doesn't challenge you, it won't change you. And to look at that and stare at that quote while you're working out on the gym floor.
He's also repping one of our Athlete Games new merch drop. So one of the perks about coming to Athlete Games is you get exclusive merch. There's Leighton Boyer staying in the zone there. Dylan Love is his counter. Matt Morris is making sure he's staying on point with his reps. We see Michael Fisher.
Slow and controlled on his reps.
So here, taking a little breather. Right back to it.
Michael Fisher is using nothing but his upper body. Literally, I don't even think he's moving anything from his hips down on those clean to press. Different strategy. Very upper body heavy for Michael Fisher. That's his strength. There's Gavin.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen someone hold a med ball that close to their chin and just like not let it drop. That's a lot of upper body.
I kind of like that strategy, Trish. I kind of like the placement that Gavin chose. I mean, it is higher, but he's almost tucking it under his chin for support.
Rather than using his biceps.
Right.
Yes.
Oh,
I know what Wendy's thinking when she's going to go do
crafty.
this.
I like it, Gavin Binger.
See, this is what you see most people doing.
Yeah, you see most people holding it between your arms with your biceps. Gavin tucked it.
And that's why it's important to go through these workouts right ahead of time so you can kind of get those tips and tricks, what works best for you. So that way when you're in the moment and you have all these distractions, you know what to go to for your strategy.
You know, you heard many of the athletes we interviewed yesterday. They went through these sometimes 4 days a week. Every day they were in the gym 4 or 5 days a week to prepare. They only got these workouts about a month ago. So it's not like they could practice this workout for very long. Most athletes take all year to train for the Burn Athlete Games. They're constantly training for this. But to do the actual workout and do the actual movements and time yourself, it's about 30 days they get these workouts for Athlete Game Finals. Now for regionals, they had several months. They had a lot more time. Those came out in April. Regionals took place this summer, so you had a couple more months. If you made it to finals, you got the workout a month ago. You start practicing, and at that point, you better be trained. You better be ready to go. You need to know all these movements at Burn Boot Camp and know how to do them quickly and effectively for the finals.
Here we see Michael Fisher dropping his weights. Leighton Boyer working on his jump lunges. Staying in the zone there. He told us yesterday he likes to recover with peace and quiet, so I'm sure he got a lot of that yesterday, getting his mind ready for today. Just to hear.
And you just think about the grueling workouts they did yesterday. 3 of those workouts back to back to back. Of course, they have time to rest in between, but to recover your body and to then put it back to its max capacity and perform at 100% the next morning. Here we are, 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. There was not 24 hours of recovery. There's not time for that. In the athlete games, you grind, you quickly rest, you come back the next morning, you grind again.
You just keep your eye on that finish line. You know, it's just 2 days. It's like a rep count, right? It's just 2 days. That's what they're telling themselves. I can do this.
Gavin's trying to pick up his rope. He got stuck under his weight. No problems with the double unders for these guys. There's Michael Fisher getting those jump lunges. He's on the clean to press.
Leighton Boyer moving on to his jump lunges.
I think the hardest part for Trish and I is not to cheer and yell for our competitors from our location, because you want to help them. You want to help them get through these reps. Both of us as trainers, we've been in these shoes. You want to help your struggling Burn brother or sister get through it. How do you do it? You grind it with them. You inspire them. You encourage them. You motivate.
Well, you know, as a member, if you're watching at home, how much it means when your trainer gives you that one-on-one personal attention, because they know they believe in you and they see it in you to get through those reps. That's what these athletes need right now in their ears. Someone to believe in them, to push them. They know they can do it, but they need just that extra little help to get to that end. I feel like Leighton's got to be on his last round. I wish I knew for sure.
Trayton Penrose, who did not make it to the finals, is right in front of Leighton Bohr at the stairs, cheering on motivation to Leighton Bohr right now.
It's incredible.
Right behind our cameras. There's Gavin.
You also have Maggie Balo over there, right?
Yes, Maggie Balo, who is in the finals. She trained. There it is. Leighton's done. Leighton is done.
That's what he wanted to see today. Oh, getting some love from his counter.
Michael Fisher finishing up jump knee lunges.
There's
Gavin.
Maggie giving him a high five. He can barely give her a high five. That's how winded he is right now.
Leighton Bohr comes home fastest in this heat.
So here,
that's last year's. Leighton is last year's Burn Athlete Games winner.
I love to see this. Gavin literally just stopped. He just dropped it, and he turns around to cheer on to here. That is his competitor, Lindy.
Yes.
Like they're still competing.
He did it yesterday with Michael Fisher. Michael Fisher was trying to finish a set of something, and he got right in his face.
That is awesome. he's winded right now, and he's just
Yeah,
yelling
he's
at
not
him.
even, he hasn't even caught his breath. Gavin Binger,
That's amazing.
camaraderie
Wow.
right there.
Yes, I love that. That is what Burn Nation is all about right there.
There's Michael Fisher. He's excited.
Athletes, you have 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Weights are down, so here is John. All of our athletes completed here in the men's standard. That was awesome. That was fun to watch. That was definitely good. Congratulating each other.
Standard division.
Burn Boot Camp has come so far in the last decade from how we started and where we are in this great big mega gym here at Burn Boot Camp, Lake Norman, our headquarters location, to where Devin Klein and Morgan Klein founded and began Burn Boot Camp right here in a parking lot.
From nothing was handed to me. I had to fight for everything. And what I worked for my entire life, my goals, my dreams, crushed in one moment. I felt like giving up many times. And then I realized that real transformation requires something above and beyond a physical change. It requires a complete mental and emotional shift. It requires a community. And I didn't know it then, but failing in one dream allowed me to find my true passion. I wanted to see every woman and mother reclaim her power and her strength. And to find her community, surrounded by motivators, people that encourage you, people you learn from, people you grow with, people like you.
You know, Trish, I've been with Burn Boot Camp myself for 8 plus years. I was not part of the parking lot crew, but have you met somebody that says, I started with Devin in a parking lot? Those are the people that started Burn Boot Camp with Devin and Morgan.
Yes. I work out at Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman. I've been a member for about 6 years, and they're still coming to this gym that we're at today. And there are OGs. Like Devin still has relationships with them. Morgan still has relationships with them. It's awesome to see them kind of continue that journey with us.
And rolling up in his convertible, from what I heard years ago, to train camps in a parking lot.
Yes, branded, Burn Boot Camp
Yeah,
branded.
it had logos everywhere on that. Okay, we do have our leaderboard coming up in just a minute. We'll let you know when that's ready. We have a lot of things happening here. The floor is getting switched around. Our men's masters division, there's 4 athletes that will be competing for the men's master. They all continued on to day number 2 with the 4 athletes, but their scores are cumulative, so that does add up to today's totals. Hey, let's take a look at our women's master leaderboard. Those numbers are in right now. Looking at that one more time, women's master leaderboard. We just showed you this a few moments ago as well, but if you missed it, here it is. Leslie Eddy leads the crowd in our women's master leaderboard. Lucy Evanson in that top 2. Karen Buffalo, Christy Allgaier in that top 4. Whitney Dye, Robin King, Nikki Enberg, and Val Rome. Our women's master, of course, representing our women over the 40-year-old mark,
Yes,
which is somebody like myself. I always think, okay, so now there's a division for women over 40 where our trainers, they're going to come out in full strength. This is the first year we've had a masters division, Trish. We only see 4 masters men competitors.
We need more next year.
So I believe those male trainers that are over the age of 40, I know we have many of them.
Yes.
I feel like many of them are going to go back and say, maybe it's time for me to compete in the Burn Athlete Games Masters division.
that competitive spirit.
I think it'll be good to watch next year, even as these numbers grow. We're going to head back out to the floating floor for our men's Masters division with our 4 athletes. Let's take you through those 4 athletes.
Yes, so we have Matt Dolphy, Brett Heisinger, Will Shirtleff, and Kyle Horner competing. The only 4 again in our men's masters division.
And there's Matt. Matt was our leader coming into today's event here on Sunday. Let's head over to the floating floor. There's Matt. He's actually rocking the Burn Athlete Games shirt from last season's Burn Athlete Games. Will. Will is out there today. He's the one positioned closest to the battle ropes. There's Brett Heisinger. I talked to Brett immediately after the final Masters competition yesterday. He was limping. He was limping. His legs were locked up. His quads were locked up. I said, are you injured? Are you okay? He said, no, I'm not injured. Just everything hurts. Everything's locked up. So muscle recovery.
Yes.
You know, he had to go through a lot of muscle recovery to get on this burn floor today. It took a lot of effort to come back today.
Katie Burke was also telling me this morning that she took an ice bath. So I'm
Yes.
assuming a lot of these athletes also, if they didn't, I hope
Yeah.
they did,
Yeah.
took an ice bath.
If you've ever done a marathon, any kind of long endurance training, that ice bath, gosh, it doesn't feel the greatest, but it is absolutely fantastic for muscle recovery. Just snap your muscles back. Get you able to perform to your full potential in a short amount of time. Or any of those endurance races that you do where you have to go back the next day and do it again, that's more than likely you're taking an ice bath.
All of our competitors right now are on the med ball jump lunges. Again, they have 15. 2 is 1 here. Same rep count as our men's standard division. So these guys that are over 40 in this masters division, same rep count and same weight. So they have that 100 total for that dumbbell clean and press. But again, just reminding you in case you're just tuning in to tune in for the masters division, they have to break every 20 reps of that dumbbell clean to press. They go to double unders for 40 reps, and then they pick up the med ball for a med ball jump lunge, 15 reps, 2 is 1. And then they go back for their second round of dumbbell clean to press, and that number keeps counting. So it's kind of like a stack workout, right, where you're just counting, they're stacking those reps on top of each other until they get to 100 reps. Once they hit that 100 rep total, they are done with this workout. They can drop those weights and count their time. There you see Matthew. Brett getting in his rhythm.
Kyle Horner deciding to go with an arm sleeve today. Would be for muscle recovery, a little compression sleeve. Like Matt, he also tucks it right under his chin.
I was just going to say that.
Yep.
One. Yeah.
A little bit of an advantage there. Right next to him, Kyle Horner has it more in a bicep hold. Brett Heisinger getting his double unders. The crowd is insane loud here. It's been great. You hear the music going just like you do at camp. Thanks to our fine folks at Fit Radio, providing our music playlist that we have at Burn Boot Camp that are always on fire.
Athletes just under 4 minutes in. Just under 4 minutes in.
If you're watching this at home and you're looking at these guys with these speed ropes, and most of our competitors have a speed rope. I don't know if you own a speed rope, but tell us, what types of gear would you like to see? We're kind of curious from a Burn Bootcamp perspective what we sell in our wholesale shops. You can go to burnbootcamp.com and you can shop online, or even franchise partners like Wendy. What do you want to see in our gyms? Tell us in our comments.
Yeah, I think we have something in the works.
I know we
I'm
do.
not going to let the cat out of the bag.
I was getting there, Wendy.
There's a lot of products that I always recommend to our fitness retail team. Like I said, when we came up with that glove design, it takes about a year, honestly, if you present an idea to headquarters and to see a version of it and then an example of it, and then I had a sample of the gloves I brought to the gym that I used, gave my feedback, and then to get them in production, it's almost a year turnaround. The next thing we were working on were some fitness bands, like the fabric, really wide fabric fitness bands that I really, really want to get. And they're about to happen. They're right around the corner. Burn Boot Camp fabric leg bands, like those booty bands. I wanted the wide ones. making it happen.
Yes. So keep your eyes out and let us know in the comments. There might be some other fun things in the works. Well, there definitely is, actually. So get excited.
Speaking of that, one of the items you're wearing today are Blu-ray glasses. I noticed you're sporting our Blu-ray glasses that we have here at Burn Boot Camp now.
So they're on our site online, burnbootcamp.com. We actually partnered with Will Greer. He is the founder. He's an NFL player. He is the founder of Seven Oak Eyewear, and we partnered for a collab with these glasses. Right now, this weekend, if you purchase these glasses online, you can get a free gift. So head over to burnbootcamp.com and purchase these glasses, and you get a free gift.
What's the free gift? Are you going to tell me?
It's a mystery gift, Wendy. I can't let you know.
I know a free gift these guys want is to get more reps.
Oh, there you
completed.
go. That was a great transition. Brett catching his breath, looking at those weights. They're feeling these clean to press right now. You can see it in their face. They're just staying focused. That mental game you've heard us say over and over again is setting in right now. They just want to get done. They see the light at the end of the tunnel at this point.
Yeah, the dumbbell clean to press. Get through those 20 reps. Round 1, round 2, round 3. It's like starting to bite them now. This is around that clean to press. Starting the shoulders are burning. They're biting you.
Yep.
Then you have to go and do those double unders. If you've done double unders, first of all, you got to do 40 of them at a time, several times over. Your shoulders are on fire.
Oh my goodness, yes. And it's a lot of forearm in those double unders, which, if you remember yesterday, they had to do all of these chin-ups, which was a lot of forearms as well. So their forearms are feeling it, getting activated again when those double unders. There's Will from Madison, representing Madison. We have Matthew, Dolphi, Murraysville. Matthew is our competitor that is a trainer, and then he is also a
franchise partner
and a lawyer and a pilot.
Yeah,
he has
does
4
it all.
titles. Oh, and he's a father and a husband, and a friend, all those things.
Brett is also a franchise partner here. This is what I love about our franchise partners. If you're interested, you're grinding it out at Burn as a member, take that next step. Hell yeah. Become a franchise partner. And I really do believe in the brand. I believe in it. Obviously, I started out as a member at Burn, just like any of you watching at home. I'm not saying it's easy work. It's not easy work. But anything you want is worth fighting for. Anything you want, it's worth putting in the hard work and effort, and it's so rewarding. The countless lives you get to change as a franchise partner, trainer, franchise partner. You represent so many people at Burn Boot Camp. We saw yesterday some of those videos about building your empire at Burn Boot Camp. It really is. It's been a fun journey for me.
The stories behind franchise partners, a lot of, I believe, like the stat is 90% of our franchise partners were actually started as members. So it's because you come, like you said, you come, you experience it, you transform yourself, and then you want to go transform the lives of other people.
Well, I always joke because I had a real job and I have a real job.
You do. A very serious real job.
22 years in the NASCAR world as a broadcaster. This was a passion project. Look at the time is done.
Nice.
There it is. Nice
First
job.
competitor done.
Kyle Horner.
Laying on that floor.
Kyle Horner. Done.
Holly Springs. Shout out to Holly Springs.
Right down, I should say right up the road from Burn Boot Camp headquarters. Not too far.
Will's right behind us catching his breath. We had some people cheering him on in the crowd.
Matt needs to get through these clean to press because he was the leader coming into this event.
Using those legs, whatever he can
There
right
it
now.
is.
There, done.
Matt is done. 2 athletes remaining. There's Brett Heisinger and Will Shurtleff.
Oh, those jump lunges. So brutal. There's Dylan showing how many is left. His one left. Done. Matt Delphi, there he is. A little shout out, I think, from Murraysville. If you're watching Murraysville, that was Matt Delphi giving you a rock on sign. Will, there's Brett, our last two competitors in the Masters division for this Keeping It 100.
75 seconds.
Kyle Horner has come over to Will now. Kyle Horner, first to finish in this heat. Now cheering on his competitors.
Matt Delphi doing the same thing. I love to see this out of these guys. There.
45 seconds. 45.
Brett picking up that jump rope. 45 seconds left on the clock for these guys. They're working hard, getting every rep in that they can. There's Will.
20 seconds to go. There's Morgan Klein, Lauren Phillips, his counter. See Brett Heisinger trying to get his double unders in.
12, 11, 10, 9,
Oh, he finished.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and time.
And time cap right there of the 12-minute time cap. Brett Heisinger.
All right, guys, for this next workout, it takes place on the road.
See the crowd right there. They are going to be changing the floor around. We have med ball me to death coming
Yes.
up.
I actually really liked this one.
So what you hear right now is Carly Love, our floor MC, instructing our crowd to move right now because they're going to be using the rubber floor.
Yes.
The rubber floor. Explain a little bit about the med ball me to death. Do we have a graphic?
Yeah, I was
Can we
gonna say,
show
we'll
the
pull it
med
up.
ball me to death graphic right here? What this workout is coming
a
up?
lot.
Just give a little bit of look here.
Yes. So we have a 10-minute time cap for med ball me to death. So it'll be the same for men and women, that time cap. Men will have a 40-pound dumbbell that they're going to use for every single med ball exercise in this workout. Women are going to have a 25-pound dumbbell for every single exercise. They're going to have 30 med ball slams, and then they're going to go straight from those 30 med ball slams to a sprint. It's going to be a 4 laps down and back. You know it. And then they're going to go back to their med ball for med ball squats for 30 reps, to a sprint for 4 laps down and back, and then they'll pick up that med ball once again for a med ball over the shoulder toss for 30 reps. But this time it's 1-1, which we all love to see, right? And Burn Nation, back to those sprints for 4 laps. And then the final exercise of med ball me to death is med ball slams for 30. Not a jump slam, just a regular slam, 30 in a row. Then they finish this exercise out with 4 more laps on that floor, down and back, and then they are done. We are excited to have Jose Rascon join us.
Hello,
here.
Jose. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm great. So we're going to share a microphone with Jose a little bit. So, Jose, congrats because you're a strong competitor, very fast here this weekend. How do you feel so far?
Thank you so much. I feel everybody's strong here. I'm just trying to keep up with them. I feel great having my family here, and it's a surprise that I performed so well.
Who's here to support you, Jose?
My family. And my family and my franchise. And
Yes.
Some people from my team.
Awesome.
Yes.
What's been your favorite workout of the Burn Athlete Games?
I think that one.
That one was?
Yeah. That one. And also the backup yesterday. That one was pretty. I feel good doing that.
So we have Med Ball Me to Death coming up. How do you feel about this one?
I'll try to keep moving. Yeah, at this point, my legs, my back, everything hurts. So I'll try to keep moving.
That's awesome. Well, we're excited to watch you crush it. You have Anicia is also from your gym, correct? Do you guys train together?
Yes, we are husband and wife. Yes, this is our weekends, dinner, lunch, everything. So we work out morning and afternoon sometimes, and actually during the week. So it's our... we're preparing for this competition some months before
Jose, I have to know because I don't know. I mean, how many quarrels did you get into with Anicia if one beat the other or one did better than the other? Did that ever happen?
Oh, it can. I mean, it is a fight. Every time we work out together, it is a fight because we are very like, hey, this is not rep, or you did more than me, because we really compete.
Competitive?
We really compete, even though we are just us. She finished before, says, yes, but you did less rep. Come on, and we go back to the videos and watch counts. Yes, this is but it makes
It's
us
fun.
stronger, and
Yes.
we have each other, which is accountable to keep going.
And here you are on the finals. You're both here on the final stage. I mean, it's pretty cool.
Yes, it's pretty cool. And actually, it's a goal that we set since last year, and it's a goal for us to do something together. It's actually better for our marriage to get like a good relationship, and even though we fight.
Burn brings you together. Well, awesome. Well,
Let's
thank
go.
you so much, Jose. Good luck the rest of the competition.
Thank you. Good luck.
We appreciate you. Jose's going to head out because now we have Med Ball Me to Death,
Yes.
and the women's standard is coming up in just a moment. We have a lot of things that we are working through here on our Burn Boot Camp set and our studio set.
Yes.
A lot of things happen throughout Burn Nation. The Burn Athlete Games is just one of the big events that we put on here at Burn Boot Camp. Another one is when all of our franchise partners, all of our trainers, all of our Burn ambassadors all get together for our national summit. Let's take a look at what happened earlier this year.
Burn for me isn't just about the physical. I would say the biggest thing is the sense of community and the love. People care about you being successful, and I have become such a happier person. Burn for me isn't just about the physical. I would say the biggest thing is the sense of community and the love. People care about you being successful, and I have become such a happier person.
I'm having the time of my life. Everything is going alright. Ooh, I just made them look twice. This is how it feels when you living that good life. I'm just living that good life. I'm just living that good life. I'm just living that good life. Good life. I'ma do me, I can't do it no different. Gold shades tinted, yeah, I got the right vision, yeah. I won't let you down. We about to paint the town. Got the people all around. We been surfing on the crown, yeah. We them cool kids with the roof down. Yeah, we let loose, so lighten up, break the rules now. Yeah, we wild out the house with the tunes loud. On top of the clouds, looking around. Yo, how we ever getting down? Oh, I'm just going.
So we saw two videos there. We actually saw about getting 7 days for free and our VIP event for Burn Boot Camp Summit. So it starts with getting your 7 days for free, becoming a member, walking in the door, and can expand and build your empire to becoming a franchise partner, being involved in our national summit, which is always a great time for us as franchise partners. I know it's fun for you as an HQ employee. And fun fact, Trish actually borrowed earrings to me on the red carpet event because I forgot my earrings at home, and she literally was like, here's my earrings. And I was like, saved me. It was so cute. Thank you so much. Again,
Of course.
Burn Sisters. That's what we do. Okay, this next event is brought to you by Burn Boot Camp Nutrition. Do you hear the crowd there? Hyped up. Let's get ready for the Med Ball Me to Death with our women's standard division right next to us. Literally, I can put my hand out. And here's the Med Balls right here. Let's go over there.
All right, so they're starting with those med ball slams for 30 reps in a row. They're using that momentum to bring it over their head. Full extension at the top, slam it down. You guys know the drill. You grab it on that first bounce, and you come right back up.
In this one right here, Med Ball Me to Death, the heat number one, it's Gabby Osterholz, Maggie Balo, Anicia Castro, and Amber Bellows.
Once they drop this med ball for those 30 reps, then they're going to head to the floor, which is right in front of them, as you can see, and they're going to do 4 sprint laps as fast as they can. It's the short way on this floor, so
There
it'll
they
be
go.
quick. Yep, down and back for 4 laps.
A little bit of a delay from Maggie Balo and Anicia Castro. Okay, strategy. You go to that line. Are you putting your foot off the floating floor or not?
I would not. Oh, now she picks up the med ball, and she
Amber
goes
Bellows.
right to the med ball squats. They're all on the squats there. You see Gabby. Remember, they just had to hold this med ball for those jump lunges, and now they're having to do it again for these squats. They have 30 squats, full rep, all the way down, all the way up.
Let's see who hits the next round. They're on their 30 squats for the second time around. They have 4 more sprint laps. Then they're going to go to the med ball
Gabby
over
was
the shoulder
first
toss.
to the floor. Her now tied with Anicia.
I noticed Maggie Balo keeps dropping her foot to the rubber floor when she comes to do her sprint, touching the med ball and going. That is their point where they spin around.
Anicia and Gabby. Right now they go to the med ball over
There's
the
the
shoulder
med ball
toss.
toss.
Yes, 1 is 1 here, guys. 1 is 1.
Anicia Castro picked up some time. She got to the toss the same time as Gabby. Very little room for these competitors on this one.
This
Very
is
tight.
This is very much like a mini camp situation that's happening right now.
Yes.
Let me tell you right now, when I was doing this workout, Wendy, I got dizzy real fast. So
Yeah.
it's interesting to see
I
their
was-
strategy.
I was thinking about that. Somebody, myself, I deal with vertigo. Everybody has their issues at Burn Boot Camp. I have to be careful of these kind of movements, spinning around back and forth. The other one that gets me sometimes is power rolls.
Yeah, you see Gabby, she kind of has like a spot on the wall when she stands up, kind of
Yeah.
regain, like, so she doesn't get dizzy. I think that's got to be her strategy. So important. This is a short one, guys. 10-minute time cap. Once they're done with these the 4 med ball exercises, then they're
They have 4
done.
more sprints. Who's going to get to the sprints first?
So then they'll have 1 more med ball slams after this.
There goes
There's
Gabby.
Gabby.
There goes Anicia.
Anicia-
Neck and neck. Neck and neck.
sees Gabby out of the corner of her eye. This is great.
Gabby with maybe a slight advantage right here. There goes our other 2 runners. Med ball slams coming up next. It's 30 med ball slams. Anicia with a slight advantage.
Maggie Balo
There she goes. Slams.
and Amber Bellows are neck and neck.
Anicia ahead of Gabby.
She is cranking out those med ball slams right now.
If Gabby passes her, it's going to be... It's tight. Now the crowd is counting for Gabby, which makes it very difficult for Anicia to know where she is on her med ball slams. Anicia Castro, we just heard from her husband, Jose. They have 4 more sprints after this, and it shuts down the clock.
It's going to be tight. This
30 med ball slams.
sprint race is going to be pretty epic to watch between all of our competitors.
Gabby's first.
Yes. Go, go, go.
Gabby's to the sprints. She has passed Anicia on
She's
the med
got
ball
1 lap
slams.
down.
Yeah. Anicia slowed down. She put the med ball down.
Oh, Gabby's on lap 2.
There, Gabby just passed her.
Gabby
There goes
has
Anicia.
2 laps left. Gabby knows she has the advantage right now. Gabby
There
coming.
goes Maggie
Final
Balo.
sprint for Gabby. There
There
she's
goes
done.
Amber Bellows. Done. Gabby clocking it in.
They can barely feel their legs right now, guys. Like, they think they're moving them fast. This is tough work. And they're done. All 4 competitors have completed med ball beat to death for the first heat for the women's standard division.
Let's take a look at the men's leaderboard now that this first women's standard heat is done. If we look at the men's standard leaderboard, Jose's still on top right now in that first spot. Jared Vogelsong also in second. Chuck Sulik ranking in the third position. Brian Spakowitz in fourth.
Yes, and then we have Sahir Jovel in that fifth spot. Leighton Bohr, I was just trying to see how much he may have moved up from his initial starting position today. Then we go to Michael Fisher and Gavin Bing rounding out the top 8.
And here's our men's master leaderboard, our over 40. Matt Dolphy still leading the top. Kyle Horner in a close second right there. Will Shurtleff is third, and Brian Heisinger rounds out the top 4 of our men's master leaderboard. We've already seen from one heat from our women's standard. We have another heat coming up, the second heat for our women's standard, and a med ball meet to death. Now you got a little bit of a feel at home what's happening on this workout. It's a lot of med ball workout right here on the rubber floor. It's a lot of sprinting. It's a little bit different cadence and a lot more shorter of a workout, it seems.
So fast. And these athletes are repping it out, right? They know exactly what they need to do. They bang out their med ball, drop it, go to the floor. And you can see, it's a little bit hard, I think, to understand the strategy on all of their sprints, like we saw Maggie Balo. It'll be interesting to see if we see anyone else use that rubber floor for a push-up. I'm not sure if I would do that. She had to have practiced that at her home gym.
Well, they practiced this. They prepared for this moment. They are well suited and have the nutrition building up to these moments. Speaking of nutrition, we have a lot of nutrition that we have talked about at Burn Boot Camp and that has come through. Let's take a look at some of the nutrition we had at Burn Boot Camp Summit. That gives you a little bit of a taste of what we have at Burn Boot Camp for our nutrition at Summit. When I mentioned Summit, we release a lot of our new products to our franchise partners, to our trainers, to our members here at our national summit. And there was a lot introduced, and more is coming down the line to you at your local Burn Boot Camp gym. So stay tuned. We have something brewing as well.
Yes, we just dropped that teaser on our Instagram.
If you saw it, I already got messages. What are we getting? What are we getting? I'm like, you're going to have to wait. We're just days and days away
from
seeing what is going to be brewing at Burn Boot Camp. So this year we released our Replenish, our electrolytes. You heard our athletes talk about it quite a bit, actually, and how much they're utilizing that to have an electrolyte replenishment in between these workouts and to keep you well suited to go back and compete again. When you're in camp, this is an intra workout. We heard Devin Klein talk about it yesterday. So obviously when you're in the middle of your burn workout, we don't take huge water breaks at Burn, but if you're running off the floor to get a sip of water out of your shaker cup, you do that, right? We all are allowed to have water during our workout. We just don't take a long break at Burn Boot Camp. So make sure you get your Replenish in there to keep you fueled up and hyped up, ready to go for that workout for that 45 minutes. So we have the women's standard. Heat number 2 is on deck. Let's take us through those athletes that we have coming up next, Trish.
Yes, so we have Mickey Clark. We have Shannon Blackstone, Megan Lafferty, and Katie Burke, our final 4 competitors in the women's standard division here are getting ready to do the med ball me to death workout.
And Gabby just came home the fastest in heat number 1. We'll see what heat number 2 brings to the table. Again, the med ball me to death. It's med ball slams that we just saw. And if you see these burn bars, they are right here on the other side of them. Taking a look at this graphic one more time. The women have 25-pound med balls. It's med ball slams, sprinting, med ball squats, sprinting, med ball tosses, sprinting, med ball slams, sprinting. Here we go. On to the rubber floor, please. Let's see our athletes. That's what the fans at home really want to see. They don't want to see us, Trish. So our 4 athletes, Megan Lafferty is positioned closest to me. If we head over there to the rubber floor, there they are with the med ball slams. Megan Lafferty is literally an arm's reach away from me. I probably could stick my hand out and disrupt her. No, I'm just kidding. And right next to her, we have Shannon Blackstone in the gray tank top.
Katie
Wrapping that out.
right next to her.
And then Mickey Clark in that final spot. The fans have been pushed back, so now there's ropes. The fans are pushed back on either side. Very little space for these athletes to work in, utilizing the rubber floor.
Remember, once they drop this med ball, they go straight to that floor for 4 sprints. Down and back is 1 lap. So they have 30 of these med ball slams. There's
Wow,
Megan
that was at the
Lafferty,
same
yes.
time. Shannon Blackstone and Megan Lafferty neck and neck.
Oh, there's a couple more with their feet off the ledge.
So they have to tap the med ball with a lap. That's how it counts their laps. Some women deciding to put their feet on the rubber. Megan Lafferty much faster than Shannon Blackstone right there.
I feel like Katie Burke has made up some time on these laps as well.
Yep. Mickey Clark already onto her squats. Mickey Clark made up a lot of time right there. Notice the counters have their hand right below their glutes to make sure they're hitting all the way down.
You see Shannon Blackstone turn toward the crowd. She wants to see them. I think that's a good
She's
strategy.
the only athlete facing the crowd. Kira
like
Nolan,
that.
counter for Megan Lafferty right there.
They're repping these out pretty fast. They have 30 of these reps to complete, and then they're back to the floor for 40 laps.
There goes Megan Lafferty.
4 laps.
Sprint number 2. She kind of took her time right there to catch a breather. She knew she had an advantage.
She's got to shake out her legs a little
Yeah,
bit, too.
she did. But Mickey Clark's putting on the heat on the sprinting.
Mickey Clark has Matt Morris in her ear. He was helping me just go through these workouts, and man, he does not let you slow down.
Mickey Clark and Megan picking up the toss of the ball at the same exact time. Now, Megan Lafferty is not spinning. Megan Lafferty has a different strategy. This is not a requirement to have to spin your body. She's tossing. Do you see what she's doing with her legs right here? She's picking up a tremendous amount of time not spinning her body.
I wonder if she's got maybe vertigo or something, you know? It's got to be something along those lines, Wendy, because I would have to do the same thing that she's doing. I would have gotten too dizzy and have probably thrown up.
This is one of those areas. If it isn't listed exactly how you need to do it, it's not a requirement. Could be a gray area in my mind.
The med ball here is really important. You do not want to toss it so far. You want to drop it right behind you.
You see Megan is like rolling it over her shoulder, letting it fall on the back of her body.
That is the strategy.
There she goes. She's off. Another sprint.
Hitting her quads.
There goes
to get
Mickey
them
Clark.
activated.
Mickey Clark. Another sprint. Mickey Clark's picking her up. Ooh. She hit her med ball. Mickey Clark went to tap the med ball. It got really far away from her. She has to bring it back. One more lap. Mickey and Megan are now neck and neck on this last sprint lap. They're going to pick up the med ball at the same exact time. Actually, Mickey gets her hands on the med ball first. Slamming. 1, 2. She's now 3 reps in front of Megan.
They still have one more floor sprint to go, so 4 laps on that sprint will declare our winner of
Mickey
this
Clark.
round.
She could pass her. I see Mickey Clark's family right on the other side of Mickey. Megan has the Raleigh crowd right behind her.
Shannon's still facing her crowd. Tunnel vision for all these athletes. He's getting these reps done.
Who's going to get to those sprints first? Is it going to be Mickey Clark or Megan Lafferty? Megan! Mickey! She owes one more. Oh, miscommunication by Megan Lafferty. She had to pick up the med ball one more time from Kira Nolan. Her counter. Her legs are locked up. You see it, that just slowed her down. That takes a huge hit to your mindset when you go to run away and you have to go back and redo a rep. Mickey Clark's now with a clear advantage. She's got a slash. She just fell. Mickey Clark done across the finish line. Mickey Clark clocked it in. Shannon Blackstone clocked it in. Katie Burke and Megan Lafferty. How quickly things change. How quickly things change. Megan Lafferty talking it with Kira Nolan, her counter.
Counting those reps, man.
She didn't know she had one more rep. There's Kelsey Benson, her teammate, who competed in day number 1. She's a former Burn Athlete Games winner.
Yes,
did not carry it on to day number 2. You've seen a lot of workouts here at the Burn Athlete Games. Some are strength, some are endurance, some are conditioning. Everything is different at Burn, and it's just another testament that you never get the same workout twice.
What's up? I'm Matt Morris, Master Trainer at Burn Boot Camp, and I'm here to tell you why we are the most challenging workout in the country. Our camps at Burn Boot Camp consist of strength and conditioning days. Each day's protocol focuses on different types of training for different areas of your body, so you'll never do the same workout twice, you'll never get bored, and your body is constantly challenged. Here at Burn, the word plateau doesn't exist. During a 45-minute camp, we are giving you options to mod up or mod down, changing the sequence in which you perform the exercises to fatigue the muscles in a new order or pattern. This in turn challenges you to adapt, making you stronger and creating more endurance with every single camp you take. And this is why they say the only easy day at Burn was yesterday.
It definitely doesn't get easier at Burn Boot Camp. You only get stronger, as we like to say. If you haven't had a chance to check us out, now's your time. Now's your opportunity. Somebody's forcing you to watch this on a Sunday morning, drinking your coffee. Why am I watching the Burn Athlete Games? Maybe this is your sign to come join us.
Yes, go to burnbootcamp.com, find a location near you, and sign up for that 7-day trial.
I promise we won't put you through the ringer like the athletes are here for the Burn Athlete Games. Well, we might.
Yeah,
actually we will.
But you'll love it. You'll love it. You'll love to hate it.
Yeah, love to hate it. I love when people tell me, I hate this place. I'll see you tomorrow with a big smile.
Yes.
That was the standard women's division just finishing up here at the Burn Athlete Games. Med ball knee to death, as you saw, and how quickly things just changed. We saw a quick change. Megan Lafferty has been a very strong competitor. There was a slight communication on her rep count on a med ball slam. She went to take off on her sprint. Kira Nolan, her counter, called her back, told her she needed one more rep on the med ball slam. She said she had to touch the med ball to start her sprint lap. So she took off. Kira called her back again. She picked up the med ball and then started the slam. So a lot of time was lost there for Megan Lafferty. So much you could see it almost took over her mindset. With just a slight shift, you could see her face kind of get defeated for a brief moment as she took off on that final sprinting. She came home, I think it was 3rd or 4th in this heat, and coming home in that top spot on this one was Mickey Clark.
Yes, it was. It was interesting to see them all compete. I mean, they were all so close. And, you know, some of the athletes are stronger in their sprints, while some of them are stronger in their med ball. So they were able to make up time depending on the exercises. Now we're getting ready to see the Masters division, so the Women's Masters division. Again, those are the women that are over the age of 40 competing, and we'll split them up into 2 different heats. Again, the first heat you see on the leaderboard, this is where we're at. Our first heat is going to consist of Leslie Eddy, Lucy Evanson, Karen Buffalo, and Christy Allgaier, which is exactly how they're listed on the leaderboard.
And you're looking at that, well, that's what you just read off, Trish, like these are the top 4. It is because, and here's what I strongly believe. I believe when you compete against somebody in a heat that has a similar time to you, you are going to step up to the challenge. So all 4 of those were in the same heat. All 4 of them finished 1, 2, 3, 4. In the second heat, we had Whitney Dye, Robin King, Nikki Enberg, and Val Rome all competing in a heat together. Now, Whitney Dye was able to pass Robin King on workout number 1 this morning. She came in here in that further position. So Robin and Whitney have switched spots on the leaderboard right now. But we're going to see in the second workout, the med ball meet to death, are we going to have a shakeup? Because something with Megan Lafferty that we just saw happen, anything like that
Anything
can
can happen.
change the game.
Yeah.
This is not the end-all be-all. Just because you've been on the leaderboard all weekend, it can change in a moment's notice.
100%. And these leaders, we've heard from these athletes, they have specific workouts that they've been looking forward to the most. So we don't know who's going to come out on top with this one. And then just like Wendy said, anything can happen. This is a really fast-paced workout, as you guys saw. The time cap's 10 minutes, but they're completing it in like 5 or less. So it goes real quick.
And we are getting ready for that Masters division here in where we're located. Just to remind you, it's 25-pound med ball. So if you've been in camp, it is that little bit larger size med ball, not the 20-pound, because that one's nice and light and small. I like the feeling of that 20-pound med ball on my med ball toss and on my med ball slams, but I know I need to be picking up that 25, even though it's a little bit more uncomfortable, a little bit bigger size. Hey, here's a look at our schedule. To keep us knowing where we are on track. We're staying pretty good. We're right on time today. Our women's Masters division right here for Med Ball Me to Death, happening in just a few moments. And then the final event, once we get through the men's standard and men's master, then we have our our final event of all three. So before we get started for our women's master, we're going to have Mickey Clark join us. Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas. And Mickey, just finish up the Med Ball Me to Death. Now, normally our athletes are coming on here very winded and very out of breath, but literally you came off the rubber floor. I don't even feel like you don't look very winded right now, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Workouts. It helps me.
So what an amazing turn of events right there. Megan Lafferty has been a strong competitor.
She's amazing.
Yeah, she is amazing. A little bit of miscommunication with the counter. She had to go back and do another med ball slam. Clearly put you out front. You came home the heat winner of that one. Can you watch that as it's happening? Do you know what's happening beside you, or did somebody catch you up afterwards?
No, I had no idea that happened with Megan Lafferty. But as all of us out here, we're all competitors. That's one thing I love being here at the athlete games. All of our mindsets are the same. So we're here to push each other. So if we see someone gaining the lead, we're right behind them, pushing them to push harder, to push us. So I was using Megan, as the pinpoint to just go. And she's just incredible. All these amazing ladies are incredible.
We are going to, we'll talk to you one more time, Mickey. I'm sure Trish has a question. Let's head over. We're going to watch these women on the Masters division start their med ball workout.
Yeah, we would love to hear just what was going through your head as you picked up that med ball for these slams? Like, what was your, I guess, if you could give one tip right now to these athletes, what would you say?
Literally, find the rhythm in your breathing. Literally, you can control everything. Mike, the head trainer over at Cinco Ranch, he has hit a game changer on my training this year. Just, if you've never met Mike, y'all need to add him on Instagram. Just picking his mind through this whole training process, literally the breathing. It's not all about the inhales, it's about the exhales and letting everything go and just let your body take over.
You are a strong competitor year after year here. You feel pretty. I saw you have a lot of people cheering you on this weekend.
My Stone Oak community is amazing. I had 22 people travel down up here with me, and just them are what gets. They're my why. I see them daily on the floor giving their best. So this is my part of giving back to them, showing them what I preach, I practice too.
Yeah, awesome. Well, Mickey, we're so proud of you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you so much.
Good luck on the remainder of the workouts.
Thank you so much.
All right, take
Bye.
care. That's Mickey Clark, Stone Oak, Texas. Coming home fastest in that heat from the women's standard. You're now taking a look at Leslie Eddy, one of our leaders here on the leaderboard for the women's master division. Women's master, all of our athletes over the age of 40. Karen Buffalo right there in the pink tank top. You have Christy Algier in the green tank top from St. Louis area, Manchester, Missouri, Burn Boot Camp. And then right there, Karen Buffalo. Lucy Evanson. Lucy is in the pink tank top. Karen Buffalo's right there in the navy tank top.
To the floor, Leslie Eddy.
First one to the sprints here.
Leslie
again.
Eddy just smiles the whole time, Wendy.
I think it's like her grit smile. That's what I like to say. She's like breathing. I also feel like what they were just talking about and being able to breathe on this workout, controlling your breathing. Keep in mind, you also have to count yourself because we saw it happen in the last round. The counter for Leslie Eddy actually told her she was done, and Leslie shook her head, no, I have one more round. And that could have caused a delay. She could have lost time there.
I see that med ball rolling off the shoulder of Leslie Eddy.
Yeah, Lucy Evanson also doing the med ball toss right now. Now Karen Buffalo is going to join in right here. That strategy, that last heat for the women's standard by Megan Lafferty. I'm going to implement that, Trish. I'm using that one in camp. Honestly, for somebody that fights vertigo, it's a great strategy so you don't have to spin and twist.
I also can't do the floor sprints right here, this short distance. I can't do those either. I have to like backpedal. So I think I'm going to have to implement that as well.
And that's the amazing thing about Burn Boot Camp is that the modifications that we provide to meet you where you are in your fitness journey, to meet you where you are on your physical journey. Everyone has a different journey on how they got here. We're all at different parts. You can't compare your chapter 20 to somebody's chapter 1. Somebody's chapter 1 can't be compared to your chapter 20. That's what I say at Burn Boot Camp. We have a way to meet everybody's needs here on the Burn floor.
There's Leslie Eddy, only one on the floor right now for those sprints. Now joined by Lucy Evanson. These shoulder tosses, they take a minute to complete. If you've done them in camp, you know they take a little bit. It's hard to go really fast.
Yeah, Leslie just took a moment before she grabbed the med ball. Now she's slamming very high into the ground. There's not a requirement.
She's using all of that momentum from the ground to lift it up over her head, so it's less on her shoulders and more quad and leg dominant. You can do that if you're in camp. Focus more on your legs to get that ball up and over your head and then press it back down.
So she's catching it on the rebound as well, which is a
one bounce strategy.
Yeah, one bounce. I prefer that in camp. Most
100%.
competitors here. Lucy Evanson is letting it bounce to the ground, I see. But Karen Buffalo is catching it on the rebound. You ever heard your trainer say when you're doing these med ball slams in camp, catch it on the rebound, catch it on the rebound.
Yes.
That's what we mean.
Yes, exactly.
Watch Leslie, watch Karen Buffalo. She just finished it. Oh, she owes one more. Yeah. Now this is where your quads are starting to lock up. You see it. You can see how she's gingerly trying to sprint. Work out her legs. We've seen this. We've seen people lock up their quads here on this style of workout. Your muscles are screaming at you.
Leslie Eddy is going to wrap it up right here.
Using those long legs to the advantage. Time for her. Lucy Evanson owes 4 sprints. Leslie checking out her time. You know, this heat number 1 kind of sets the tone for heat number 2.
Yes, it does. Karen Buffalo just hit the floor for her sprints. There you see her. And her workouts are my happy hour shirt.
Lucy Evanson's going to cross the finish line here. There it is.
We got Christy Allgaier now on the floor. You can see it in their jog that their quads are just so tight right now.
Karen Buffalo done. Christy Allgaier had one more sprint left. Last lap, I believe, for Christy Allgaier. There she is, home stretch. You see it on her face. Yep.
She's done.
We've seen most athletes almost fall onto the rubber floor right here.
I don't blame them. Their legs are just done.
So that is heat number 1 for our women's standard. Oh, I'm sorry, women's master right here. Getting a hug from Gabby. Now we will have heat number 2 for our women's master. Again, this is our athletes over the age of 40. If you're tuning in at home, you're just now turning on your YouTube channel. Make sure you're subscribing to Burn Boot Camp. I went back and watched the show from yesterday. It was fun to kind of recap. I'm Wendy Venturini, your host, Trish Pena, joining me alongside here for the Burn Athlete Games here in 2022. You have a question, send it to us. We are watching that live chat. Make sure you follow us on Facebook, Instagram. Many ways to get in touch with us.
The Burn Boot Camp podcast?
Yes, the Burn Boot Camp podcast. All kinds of things. But make sure you're wearing these Blu-ray glasses if you are on your laptops watching us at home.
Yes, and right now, if you go to burnbootcamp.com, you can purchase these and you get a free gift. So I'm just going to plug that in there because it ends today. No more free gift after today.
And she wouldn't tell me what the free gift was. I do not know. I would tell you guys.
It's a secret.
No. But there is a free gift if you purchase our
a good one, too.
Burn Bootcamp Blu-ray glasses, which are quite awesome, and I do wear them every day when I do work on my laptop. So it's great thing to have. It's cool. Next up, we have heat number 2. Robin King's going to be positioned closest to us here.
Yes.
Take a look at the leaderboard for women's standard right now. Women's standard, as we leave the men ball me to death, workout number 2, looking at your top 4 competitors right now.
Ooh, we have Gabby Osterholz, who remains in that top spot position. Maggie Balo, Nikki Clark, Shannon Blackstone. We have some switch up here from going in from yesterday to today. I'm just like noticing this from our original notes from yesterday. Anicia Clark in the 5th position, Amber Bellows 6th, Megan Lafferty in 7th, and then we have Katie Burke rounding out the top 8. So it does look like Shannon Blackstone picked up quite a few spots, 2 spots. She was coming in 6th coming into today, and now she's in 4th. And then we also see Anicia drop down a little bit. She came in 3rd and is now, as you see, in 5th. And then Mickey Clark jumped up a spot into 4th. She was coming in at 5th before today.
So from that graphic alone and looking at the leaderboard, it looks like Maggie and Gabby will continue on to the 3rd workout for the Uncle workout. There's 2 athletes competing, correct?
Yes, that is the last workout of today, the last workout of athlete games. And I don't did you do Uncle?
I did not do Uncle yet.
I did Uncle.
But
It's a tough one. We're not done with my Belt Me to Death. We'll get you into Uncle when we get there, but these competitors, man, to get that crown, we're going to put them to work for sure.
I think with the med ball me to death, you're seeing the quads and how quad dominant this workout is. The quads are starting to burn out. You see a lot of the athletes when they get to that final sprint.
Yes.
They're almost like a we call it like the Bambi walk, right? Like you've just done a really bad leg day,
Yes.
but they are kind of like slowly like galloping over the finish line.
And if anyone is watching and has gone to camp before, you know exactly what Wendy's talking about when she says the Bambi walk.
But in a much more exaggerated tone, because these athletes have completed 4 workouts now. 3 yesterday. No, 5 workouts. 5 workouts now. Got to give them credit where credit has been earned by these folks here. These athletes are amazing here at the Burn Bootcamp Athlete Games and what they put their bodies through and their minds through to get here to showcase for you, your members at home. They want to make you proud and show that whatever they give you, they're willing to do themselves.
And they've all showed that. That is 100% sure. We're getting ready for our second heat for our women's masters division. That will be included we have Robin King, Whitney Dye, Nikki Edberg, and Val Rome.
Let's head over to the rubber floor.
There they are, med ball slams, 30 before they hit that floor again for those 4 sprint laps.
That's Val Rome in the blue tank top, Robin King in the tie-dye tank top, Whitney Dye right there in the olive green tank top, and furthest positioned away from us, Nikki Enberg, Cedar Park, Texas.
Val Rome, she's right here positioned second in that blue. Like Wendy said, again, shout out to her kids, Annabelle and Morgan. She told me before we started today that they are her why. They are the reason she is here. So shout out to them. Their mom is killing it.
Whitney Dye, Robin King look to be leading so far. Nikki Enberg just taking off for her first sprint. Robin King is one of those athletes. She just puts her head down and has been grinding. Not a lot of emotion coming out of her workouts on her face. She internally just buckles down and gets to work. And again, most of these counters have their palms out. so that the athletes are hitting low enough in the squat. As a reminder, the med ball they're holding is that 25-pound med ball that you have in camp. Whitney Dye, Robin King, both on the floating floor at the same time for their sprints. Whitney Dye with a slight advantage. Nikki Enberg made up some time there and passed Val Rome. Oh, Val's quads are locking up.
I was just going to say,
you
you
can
can see it.
You could see it. These are the things you could see in the room that necessarily you can't see close up on a camera. It's a little bit harder to see, but when you're in this room, you feel it. You can see these athletes. You can actually see their muscles locking up. You see, by the way, you can see it right there. The way their cadence starts to change. It's not a smooth transition. Just going to kick that med ball to pick it up, start tossing it.
Again, strategy here for this med ball toss. You want to roll it over your shoulder so that way it doesn't roll too far away from you, because obviously when you turn around, it'll take more time to pick up that med ball. So you want to keep it as close as you can to yourself.
Morgan and Annabelle, daughters of Val. Your mom's doing the hard things today.
Yes, she is. I know you guys are proud at home watching her.
And she has Paige Beard as her counter.
I know. Loving that side eye. It's great. Whitney Day. Whitney's repping her Arizona shirt. Arizona's watching. Let's show her some love in the comments. She's killing it.
Whitney Dye has been the strongest in this day's competition in these heats. But again, they break it up. Four athletes. She's been around the top 5 all weekend, along with Robin King.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a sprint, but it's more of like a jog. It's just how fast can I move my legs at this moment? You know you've been there if you've taken a camp.
Whitney Dye passed Robin King in that last competition, putting her one spot above her. If she finishes above her here, that would be the final of the leaderboard. See Robin grab her back right there. Robin taking a moment right there, putting the med ball, taking a breather.
We just heard for the time cap again, it's that 10-minute time cap, but they just hit the 5-minute mark. So they will all finish with plenty of time.
Yeah, Whitney Dye is going to be the first to hit the floating floor here.
Robin King taking a little breather. This will be the last floor sprints that they do to complete.
There goes Whitney
Mad
Dye.
Bobby to death. Yep.
First one on the floating floor for her 4 laps of sprints. She taps right in front of Morgan Klein, our CEO. Morgan's been on the floating floor all morning long, making sure these reps are counted, making sure the form is right, making sure everyone's doing their job here. Val Rome on the floating floor right here. Legs are locking up.
She picked up some time there, I think.
Robin King had taken a couple breaks. That's where she lost some time. Whitney Dye is done.
That's Whitney Dye.
Val has to pick up.
Val has one more lap.
One more lap.
I know her kids at home are cheering her on, and she's done. Val Rome.
Val Rome is done.
Look at her lay on the floor.
Nikki Enberg is done. Robin King.
They're
The legs are locked up.
Almost all of them are laying on the floor right now. Look at that. Robin King sticks her tongue out. Val Rome. Awesome job.
Our first heat of male standard division.
That wraps up our women's master division, and there was a little bit of a switch up yet again. We saw Val Rome gain a few spots, past Robin King right there in that leaderboard. I'm not sure how it's going to shake out altogether cumulatively from the weekend, but we do know that this is going to round up our workouts for the weekend, and this could be the final score for a lot of these athletes.
It's interesting what we're seeing with my belly to death. You cannot make an error. Like, you have to do things exactly. You have to touch your my belly. You have to get all your reps in a row, because just 3 seconds can make a massive deal for you.
Yeah, so if any athlete has stopped to communicate with their counter, we've seen a massive problem with the timing as well. And you drop tremendously. The competition is so tough here. It's so side by side by side. Everybody is very, very, very close to each other on the burn floor. That something like that is really going to set it off and make a difference.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how it shakes up for our women's master division going into the finals.
So next time we have our men's standard is going to be coming up next on deck. We have the 4 athletes and 4 athletes again. We're going to try and get Whitney Dye, our masters athlete, our women's masters athlete. As soon as she catches her breath, we got to give her a moment, you know. She did just put herself through a grueling workout.
There she
And
is.
Whitney Dye.
Hello.
Let me give you a headset here. You can hear us here. Sometimes they hear better. Yeah.
I'll hold the mic for you.
How are you?
Oh, good. It's all over. Thank God.
Yes.
Funny story is I just learned today that my members didn't know my last name is actually pronounced Day. It really is. You've been doing incredible.
Thank you.
And they've been asking, oh, it's Day. It's Day. I'm like, no, it's actually Day.
It's actually Dye.
So they have a whole thing that they thought they made up, like this whole, did you die whenever I'm training? It actually goes with the name.
Yes.
It's really cool.
I love, and we're going to let you catch your breath. Thank you for coming out here so quickly. I love this. I love it. And, you know, the first time I said Whitney's name, Carrie Perham is her franchise partner, and I texted your franchise partner. So
She's right
I said,
there.
Carrie, is it Day or is it Die? And she's like, it's Die. I'm like, okay, I got this. I can handle this.
I'm going to be so disappointed if I said Day.
I'm so proud of you, because Carrie told me you were really worried about your members being disappointed in your performance. You performed so strongly here this week, and you have to be very proud.
I am very proud. It came a lot further than I thought I actually would. Just getting this far is really incredible. All the members from Gilbert East and South Chandler, I can't thank enough. Like, their overwhelming support is incredible. I mean, it's total burn fashion.
Yeah.
I'm like speechless with words. Catching my breath.
Yeah, so you gained some time all weekend long, especially today. Very strong today. You have to feel good. I think it might put you around, I don't even know. We have to see the final times how they come in. But what a great showing. Who is with you here this weekend besides Carrie, your franchise partner?
Well, of course, Carrie. Carrie's my ride or die when it comes to all this burn stuff. We also have a teammate here, Jessica, right? She was here as a counter
she was a counter,
yesterday.
right?
Yeah, so she's here as a cheerleader today, and it's been awesome.
Awesome.
But I know I have my whole team behind me. I've been getting a lot of love, messages, calls, all the things. As a matter of fact, I have a trainer yesterday. She hates running. Oh, she's
hearing our producer in here.
I don't want to break into that. But she went for a run yesterday. Her name is Lindsay, and she hates running, but she was so motivated and inspired by all of this. She called me and said, I'm going for a run. I'm like, go get it, girl. But yes, I will have Replenish in my water.
Yes, you're hearing about Replenish in your
Ignite is
ears
also
right now.
my life.
Yes, Replenish is life right now. All right, well, go get some Replenish. Thank you so much, Whitney.
High five.
Awesome job. Whitney Dye representing Gilbert East and South Chandler. Thanks, Whitney. Awesome job by her. And you can see it. I mean, they are sweaty. They are just happy that the workouts are over. She had a lot of pressure, she felt like, from her members, because they're having watch parties out on the West Coast. But so proud of that. And she had just talked about Replenish, and it was funny because they speak to us in our ears while we're on the air, which is pretty normal in television for me. I'm like, just talk to me while I'm talking. It's no big deal until, we have a guest on and they have a headset, and then they realize they're being spoken to while they're throws them off a little bit. But Winnie did talk about our Replenish. It's one of our products that we brought out here in Burn Boot Camp Nutrition that truly can replenish your body. cool thing about Replenish, it can be used in just about anything you want to mix it up with. It doesn't have to just be your water. You could throw it in. I've heard some people putting it in their protein drinks. I have personally not tried my protein and my Replenish together, but it's like killing two birds with one stone. So you definitely can replenish and get all your nutrition at once. But I was excited they brought out the new flavors.
Yes, the new flavors, and it also completed our lineup of before, during, and after. So we've always had like our Burn Boot Camp after Burn nutrition, right? Our protein powder, and we have Ignite, which is what you take before your workout. And now we have something like Devin was saying, you can take during your workout that replenish those electrolytes. And then we also have the Afterburn bar, which is a massive favorite among members. I know I love it. We have 2 flavors now.
Wait, what is your favorite flavor? Let's debate.
I do think I still like the chocolate.
I do too. Triple chocolate. And all you cookies and cream people, you can go ahead and jump on us in the comments. We understand. We understand. But it's delicious as well. I love that we have 2 options because actually I like them at 2 different times of the day. Like it depends on when I'm eating a bar. So
yeah, no, you're
there
not
we go.
wrong. Yep.
All right, we're getting ready for Med Ball Meet to Death, the men's standard division. We have 4 of our athletes coming up. Let's walk us through these 4 athletes here.
We have for our men's. It's our men's standard division. Right here we have Jose Rascon, Jared Fogelson, Chuck Sulik, and Brian Spekowitz.
Yes.
Did I get it right this time, Wendy?
You did. And amazingly, on our men's standard leaderboard, taking a look, that's how they're lined up in the top 4. So let's head over to the rubber floor for the beginning of our Med Ball Meet to Death.
Yes, and the difference here for these men, they're going to have a heavier med ball than the women did. So they're going to have a 40-pound med ball that they are using for this workout, where the women had that 25-pound med ball. So it's the same rep count, the same time cap, but they had that larger weighted med ball that they were doing these slams with to get started at 30 reps. Again, same rep count for the men that we saw in the women's standard and women's master division. We have those 30 reps, and then they're going to hit the floor again for those 4 floor, hard to say fast sprint laps. Again, down and back is 1 rep, and then they'll go pick that med ball back up for a med ball squat at 30 reps, back to the floor for 4 laps, and then the med ball over the shoulder press for 30 reps. 1 is 1. And then they will end with the slams again. So they pick up that med ball total 4 times. So right now, you see these competitors on the floor. You see Jared touching the floor. I don't see as many men putting their foot on the floor like we saw in the women's division to get that kind of kickoff. Right now, they're all keeping their foot on that floating floor that we all love and know. There you see Jose on the floor for his laps. Our other competitors are doing their med ball squats. That's Brian closest to us, and then we have Chuck Sulik, and then Jared Fogelson in the green in that headband. Jared and Chuck are neck and neck. Brian is catching up with them. We have Jose on the floor doing his squats. All right, well, there we saw Chuck was able to pick up that med ball a little bit faster than Jared. Jared was catching his breath a little bit, which is okay. You know, sometimes you need to catch that breath so you can get these reps in a row. Like we heard from our competitors, breathing is such an important part, especially in this fast-paced workout. You have got to get that rhythm of your breathing. Otherwise, you're going to have to stop. And you know, if you've taken a camp before, it's hard sometimes to catch that breath and get going. And it's hard to go work out fast when you can't breathe. So important, again, to listen to your body, take a moment, catch your breath, and then get going. Jose now on the floor for his 4 sprint laps. Again, down and back is 1. he will go then to his med ball for his over-the-shoulder toss, which our other competitors are currently competing. Again, the strategy for these over-the-shoulder med ball toss, you want to keep it as close to the body as possible, and then you flip your body around. It's a very fast-paced but hard exercise to do fast. And if you're in camp and you've done this, we do this many times in camp, you know what I'm talking about. We have Chuck hit the floor first. Chuck Solek hit the floor for his sprints, and then Jared Bryan right behind them. This is a moment when they are catching their breath during the sprints. I know it doesn't sound like that's possible, but these are athletes. They're catching their breath as they are moving. Chuck back on the floor. He's got those med ball slams. This is the last exercise with the ball for Chuck, and then he will hit the floor, and then he will be done. Let's see who finishes first, because these guys, we have Chuck, Jared, and Brian very, very, very close right now. Anything could happen. Like we've seen in all the other heats, one minor error can set you back so significantly in this lineup. Jared taking a little bit of break. We don't have time for break. That's probably what his counter is telling him. You can't do it right now. Take a break when you're done. You know you've heard that from your trainers. You can take a break when you're done. They're working hard right now.
From the looks of it, the 40-pound med ball seems to be no lighter, no heavier for the men, I should say. They throw it around like it's 25 pounds, Trish. I mean, these guys are just so strong, so powerful. They have so much strength, so much endurance here at Burn Boot Camp. It's really amazing.
Oh, there Chuck goes.
There Chuck.
Oh, he's picked up his pace on this sprint. He knows he's almost done. He has that adrenaline in him. He's feeling it right now.
I think recovery between these rounds is super important, what you're doing in between.
Chuck is about to finish. This is his last lap, and he will be done.
His shoe is untied.
There he is.
He's done. His shoe came untied right there at the end.
Oh, man.
That's good timing. He had a loose lace.
I think Brian has now picked up. Oh, no, Jared, and then Brian.
There we go.
Brian will be done.
Jared Fogelsong crosses the line.
One more lap for Brian.
Jose's quads locked up right there.
All right, all four competitors in the men's standard division have completed.
No. We have one more round from Jose. His legs locked up. Oh, it's a huge turn of events right here by Jose. He's our leader. This is our leader of our event.
Didn't realize he was still going.
Yes, one last round. He knew it too. He felt as he was running, super defeated.
Oh man.
There's Inicia. His wife right there.
His wife, yep. You see him. You can see her in that pink mama. She's wearing her mama gear. Jose was at the top of our leaderboard. Just these workouts are so tough on these athletes. You see everyone cheering him on. You got this. You got this is what they're telling him. Encouraging him to keep going, keep moving. Just like you guys know in camp, our trainers, he does this to his members. He needs some love too right now in this moment.
I don't know how big of a lead he had going into this event, but if he had a huge lead, because we don't see actual time, we don't see actual cumulative points. We just see a leaderboard here at our broadcast booth, so we don't know what the actual scores are. So it could be that he has such a huge lead that it's not going to make a difference for the final two. And if that's the case, and it's Jose and Jared, they're both trainers at the Kentucky gyms. They train together for these athlete games. Terrell and Tom, very well-known franchise partners. Tom Wiley.
He's got to be almost done. Paige telling him he's got like one rep left.
That was Terrell I saw in the building.
Yep. There he goes for his laps. Three more sprints for Jose to wrap this up. I think we just heard we have like 3 minutes left, so he's going to be fine on the time cap.
Brian Spakowitz, smile on his face.
Yes.
Not sure how it's going to shake out. It's Jared Fogelsong. Hey, Jared. Yeah, sure, I need
Yes.
you. Jared just walked over. Do you need me? Yes. Yes, we do need you, Jared.
Okay, good.
How are you?
I'm good.
You're
Worn
sweaty.
out, I know.
Your competition hasn't fully. There we go. Jose has just ended yet. My question, we're trying to figure out if Jose had so many points is this going to affect the top two? You no doubt are going on.
Jose was definitely going to make it.
Yes.
I had to beat a couple guys to make it.
So
I had to push it a little bit.
So it's you two.
So hopefully it should be Jose now.
Now, Terrell is very proud franchise partner. Did you guys train together in your Kentucky gyms?
So we're like an hour away, so we didn't do much driving back and forth.
Okay.
We talked almost every day about training and what our times were and to keep us motivated. Because I knew he was going to be my competition.
You did.
He was at regionals, so I knew he was going to be tough here.
What's been the toughest workout for you this weekend?
Oh, gosh. They all been hard. Probably bucked up was probably my least favorite.
Yes.
I like the kettlebell one. The chin-up one crushed everybody.
Yes.
But the bucked up was all lungs and heart.
Yeah. I think there was a lot of strength workouts, which play in your favor. You have a lot of upper
I said
upper
that,
body.
But the last workout that we've not done yet is probably the hardest one.
The uncle?
Yeah.
What makes it so hard, Jared?
It's the sled push on the sliders that if you guys have them at home, if you have the blue ones, you know what I'm talking about. If you have the white ones, you should try the blue ones when you're pushing dumbbells on that slider.
Yes, there's a difference.
There's a big difference.
There's a big difference.
Yeah.
So you're using Burn Boot Camp sliders today.
Using those sliders with some other things mixed in.
So talk about this weekend overall. I feel like the camaraderie this weekend has been really cool. You guys are really cheering each other on.
It's been amazing. We're all here to compete. We all want to get our best times, and we all want to see everybody improve and come out healthy. And it's just love, especially downstairs when everybody's talking in between events. Like it's serious when you're going, but like before and after, everybody's friends, everybody loves each other. You go home with new people you can reach out to and connect with, and it's really cool atmosphere.
Who's here this weekend with you, and who's watching at home? Give them a
I
shout
know
out.
My wife and my son, Max, are watching at home, so
Awesome.
I appreciate you guys. Love you both. Terrell is here, and we have a few employees and members from Fort Mitchell that I know that they're cheering on Jose and me like in the background.
Yeah.
which is great.
Awesome. Well, congratulations so far. Good luck going into the final round.
I appreciate you guys.
All right.
Thanks,
Thanks, Jared. Jared, high five, Jared. Representing the Kentucky Gyms. Terrell, I believe both of her trainers will be going on to the final two of the Uncle Round in the men's standard division. That's really big. But as you heard Jared say, they actually didn't train together very much. They spoke. They probably went over some strategies, but didn't get a chance to physically train with each other. But I just love to hear from these athletes. They require so much grit and perseverance out here on the burn floor. And then you put a mic in front of them and you're reminded they're a burn trainer.
Yeah.
They are a burn trainer. They care about the folks at home. They care about the members tuning in. They want to represent their gyms well. They want to do well on the floor. They want to cheer on their burn brothers and sisters right here. So it's been really cool for us to sit back and watch it really close and to be able to bring those stories to you at home. We hope you've enjoyed it as much.
Yeah, so much fun. I think we're getting ready to start our second heat for our men's standard division. So in that, we do have Sahir Jovel, we have Leighton Bohr, Michael Fisher, and Gavin Binger. And they're just getting ready to start right now.
Take a look at the rubber floor. The med ball slams taking place. These athletes knew exactly what they had to do. We're going to be curious how the men's standard shakes out. If it's going to be Jared and Jose. I know Jared had to beat a couple competitors. He feels pretty good about making it to the final two. What could be shook up here with the men's standard heat number 2?
We know anything can happen.
So Ashley Hearn just came over and gave Michael Fisher a reminder about his med ball slams to get his arms fully engaged straight. Michael Fisher grinding it out right next to Gavin Binger.
There we see Leighton putting in the work. We knew he was excited about today. See if he can move up the leaderboard just a little bit more through this med ball knee to death exercise.
So we just finished up our women's master before the men's standard. And you watched those women's master. We told you some of these stories. We've tried to talk to as many athletes. We heard from Whitney Dye just recently from Gilbert East and South Chandler. Now it's time. We're going to bring in one of our other women master competitors, Christy Allgaier. Christy is joining us from Manchester, Missouri. Christy representing the STL, a lot of St. Louis area gyms. Christy, congratulations on making it this far. What a competition this has been.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm just so blessed and grateful to even be here. I mean,
yes,
coming from my history of just a long history of miracles and stuff, surviving cancer.
Stage 4 cancer.
Stage 4 cancer.
We are so proud of you.
Big surprise.
Yes.
9 years ago this month, I'll be cancer free at the end of the year.
That's
so
awesome.
Beginning of this is the best way to kick it off. And coming back from ACL surgery last year, not being able to compete, I'm so excited and I'm just so proud to be on the floor with all of these amazing humans. I mean,
and you had a nice surprise this weekend.
I did.
Tell us about your surprise.
It's always a mixed emotion, like, oh my gosh, you're coming, and then he's not coming because his plane got canceled, and then it's a surprise, and then no, so it was up and down. But
your husband joining you here.
He's the one I wanted to fall into the arms of at the end of this day.
And Christy, talk about this competition. What has been the biggest takeaway for you so far this weekend?
Just being proud of all of these amazing humans, like I said, but just knowing who I am and going away strong and feeling strong, and knowing that my family was watching and knowing that they're so great.
Yes.
You guys are like amazing and keep me as your role model.
7 kids, right?
7 kids.
7 kids are watching.
They're all ours. Yes, they are.
Awesome.
You're a super mom.
Yeah, they're all ours. But yeah, just knowing that I can be that role model for them. They're freaking amazing kids.
Give a shout out to your members at home before we
oh my
let
gosh,
you go.
Manchester, St. Louis, Burn STL. You guys are my heart. You're my heart. You're my love. Continue to bleed blue because I felt you. I appreciate you, and I'm so grateful for you.
And we are grateful for you, Christy. Thank you so much for joining us
for
here.
having me.
Yes. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. High five to Christy. Thank you. We'll take these. We're watching the men's standard finish up their med ball me to death in heat number 2. They're on their med ball slams right now. There goes Sahir. Sahir in his face. His face, his grit, determination.
Yes.
He's gritting his teeth. I could tell his muscles are on fire right now. His quads are fighting everything against him. He's doing everything in his power as his walk gets a little bit more gingerly across that floor. You see,
he
fell.
Sahir
slid into that med ball. His quads were locked up. You could see it happening.
Gavin,
There goes Gavin.
Oh my goodness.
Gavin Binger sliding right into the med ball. Michael Fisher right there. Well, your quads are just locked up. You take that last step and you go to bend down to touch the med ball. It's a terrible combo. Leighton Bohr crosses the finish line.
Wow.
One more competitor left in the men's standard division, Michael Fisher. He's got two more reps. Last one for Michael Fisher. Let's watch his legs. How are they going to perform for him?
You can tell when he hits the floor.
Gavin's running.
Yes. Oh gosh, Gavin.
All 4 of them.
What an incredible competitor. Oh my gosh. I could cry.
One more lap. All 4 competitors cross the finish line with Michael Fisher.
I'm crying. I don't know about you, Wendy, but literal tears.
We talked about camaraderie. We talked about bleeding blue.
That was amazing.
It's true sportsmanship.
Wow, what a finish, you guys. Congratulations to all of our men in our standard division.
That wraps it up for the men's standard division. I couldn't think of a better way to end that. Wendy, that was incredible.
That was incredible.
I want to go back and watch that again and again and again.
Love it. I just want to be in the moment forever here at Burn Boot Camp because we have amazing athletes, super strong competitors. They want the best out of themselves, but they want the best out of their Burn brothers and sisters too. And that was truly shown right there as all 4 competitors finished the final sprint laps with Michael Fisher.
Yes, that was incredible. I see him right there. Oh my goodness. I don't know if we can grab one of these athletes and talk to them before we get into the men's master division.
We have men's masters coming up next.
And I think we are going to get to talk to Gavin here in a second. He's just catching
Gavin
his breath.
Binger is going to be joining us here in just a moment. Gavin, we're doing great. Let's give you a headset, Gavin. Yes. Right here in the center.
Awesome.
Get that headset on so you can hear us.
Man, you could have waited like 20 seconds.
No, I actually like this. I like that you're out of breath because it is a true testament of you running off the Burn floor and coming to join us. Congratulations on an amazing Burn Athlete Games.
Happy to be here. Thank you.
Yeah, you know, I do want to mention the camaraderie that you have and the sportsmanship you bring to the table. Your members should be very proud of you.
Oh, thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
Running those final laps.
Yeah, you know, it's something I tell my members every single day. Burn Boot Camp is a special place in my heart and a lot of people's hearts, you know. And in a negative world, this is what everyone needs is positivity. And literally, like, life is too short to break people down.
Yes.
You know, you just got to be building people up all the time. And all of us are obviously competitors. All of us are here wanting to win. But at the end of the day, we're just people. We push our limits, and we just got to be happy for one another, really, you know, so.
Tell us what you're feeling coming out of these Burn Athlete Games so far. We don't know what's happening for the men's standard, the final 2. Do you know at this point what's happening?
I'm
Who's
not
made
even sure.
it?
I really think Jose and Jared will be in the top 2.
Yeah.
They've just been animals all weekend, you know, so I think that's guaranteed. But again, no matter what, I'm really just proud of all the competitors. Like the difference in the top 16 is so little, which is like really cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, and you come here, everyone's in phenomenal shape, but like the discrepancy between people is so small, you know.
Yes.
It's like it'll expose you if you're bad at something. So it's really fun. I'm looking forward to next year already, you know. So
representing Verona, Wisconsin. I will say, out of all the competitors, the one that came up to the other competitors as they finished was this guy right here, Gavin, a sportsman. Class act. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah. What was the most fun moment for you in the Burn Athlete Games?
Oh my gosh. Probably bucked up. I like those longer workouts.
You are bucked up.
Yeah. And I kept telling Matt, I'm like, you are one crazy son of a gun, dude, because that workout is ridiculous. I kept asking him, like, where were you when you wrote this? But yeah,
he was on an airplane. He told me.
Yep.
And you want to know something else? He didn't do the workout yet. So guess what? You're going to hold him to it, and you make.
I want to live stream Matt Morris. I want to live stream, dude. So heck yeah.
Awesome, Gavin. Thank you so much for
you
joining
guys
us.
so much.
Congratulations on a great Athlete Games. We know we'll see you next year again.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah.
Have a good lunch today.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Safe travels back to Verona, Wisconsin. Oh man, that was awesome. I love our competitors, and you can't really feel how emotional they are until they come up close to us. You know, sweat drops coming off their faces. And really, everyone's here at the same goal, to be a better version of themselves. Let's take a look at our top 2 women's master leaderboard. It is going to be Lucy Evanson going to that top final workout. The Uncle with Leslie Eddy going head-to-head. Lucy Evanson. We thought there was a little bit of a change-up, too. We saw Whitney Dye. Whitney Dye moved up to 4th.
Yes.
So she comes home 4th. And we will see those 2 ladies go into the final round of the Uncle. We are now headed over to our men's master. And this workout of the men's master, Med Ball Me to Death.
Yeah, so we've had the same 4 guys in our men's master division. We have Matt Dolphy, Brett Heisinger, Will Shirtliff, and Kyle Horner competing. Again, their times all matter here. 2 from here will advance on, so that's when we'll see the switch up in this men's masters for the first time after this workout.
And this will be the first time, yes, that they go down to 2 athletes. So, yeah.
They have the same weight as the men's standard. Again, they have that 40-pound dumbbell that they are 40-pound med ball that they are using for every single exercise that requires a med ball in this workout, and they still have those 4 sprint laps.
Sprint laps already taking place by all 4 athletes.
Matt leading the charge, Kyle Horner right behind him. Matt Dolphy into his squats.
Matt Dolphy and Kyle Horner have been the top 2 most of the competition. So that could change, leaving the med ball me to death. Anything can change here, anything can happen. Going into the final workout, the uncle workout. Matt Dolphy, Kyle Horner, both on their sprints together. Matt Dolphy on his med ball toss, ahead of Kyle Horner. Kyle Horner picks up his med ball for his first med ball toss here. Will Shirtliff also catching up right here. Super strong competitors, every single one. If you make it to the Burn Athlete Games, you are competitive in your own right.
100%.
You are strong and powerful.
These shoulder tosses, every time I've seen athletes go to them, I just think about when I have to do them in camp and how I just want them to be done. Because I just feel like they take a minute. They're here for a minute. They have quite a few reps of these to do. But then at least they're done. They only have to do it one time. Remember, from these, they go to that floor for sprints, and then they have that med ball slam for one last time before they sprint it out to the finish. Matt Dolphy leading the charge here. Will he finish his sprints before another competitor hits the floor?
There goes Kyle Horner.
There goes Kyle Horner.
And Will's lost his pin to his name tag. I think he hit it with a med ball over his back.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's why it's flapping in the wind. This is something new that they added this year, where the runner tags, kind of like you see in a marathon, a 5K, any of those races, they've added them to make sure everyone knows who the athletes are, identify the athletes in the room. I feel like next year we're going to have like matching jerseys or something,
yes.
you know?
Yeah.
Like, and we get bigger and better and stronger and improve the process. And this year name tags, next year we're going to have jerseys.
I was listening actually to the Burn Boot Camp podcast this morning when I was getting ready, Wendy, and the last episode was Devin talking about the Athlete Games, and one of the things he said was by 2029, I think he set a goal of that's when he wants to be at the Hornets Spectrum Arena.
Spectrum. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Spectrum Center with Burn Boot Camp. So I do think these are just going to continue to get bigger and bigger.
We're to the point where we could be ready for it. It's just a matter of moving the space, rebuilding the gym floor. I've heard we've had to do that. We would have to take the floating floor and build it in a Spectrum Center or wherever we do end up. But we were at max capacity here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. The people are just like packed it in behind these ropes to the point where you can't really see. I mean, we need stands. We've talked about that. Get these people up where more people can see the athletes showcase their talents. More people could join us live instead of just virtually. Matt Dolphy is done. and he is happy about it. He's going on to the final round. Top of the board all weekend. We'll go on to the final 2 of Uncle. Having some words with Luke Smith.
Who will join him, Wendy, in this top 2 for Uncle? The first time they have to say goodbye to 2 of our masters in the men's division.
I feel like our masters have been with us all weekend.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Kyle Horner clocks it in. Done.
He just so nonchalantly just like topped that ball. There we go. Will Shirtliff has finished Med Ball Beat to Death, and Brett Heisinger is busting out those slams right now.
Try these workouts at home, folks. You're watching them. Take notes. Take a picture of the graphic. Go back on YouTube. Screenshot it.
They're on Instagram.
They're on Instagram.
Yes, you can save them.
You can save them off there. You ever get a moment? You're like, what do I want to do today?
Yeah, and if
I missed camp. It's a Sunday. The gym is closed. What am I going to do? Here, do one of these workouts. Find a med ball.
If you're watching right now, in the comments, we'd love to know, would you want to see Matt Morris do these exercises so you know how to do them at home?
Brett
And we're
Heisinger
done.
cheered on by the crowd as he finishes. The last of our master athletes to close out this workout. He's going to take a breather, sit down. Lots of high fives.
Yes.
Lots of congratulating the workouts from the majority of our competitors are done. We are going to go down now to our final 2 athletes of each division. 2 from the women's standard, 2 from the women's master, 2 from the men's standard, and 2 of our master athletes in the men's division will carry on to what we call Uncle, and we'll get to that in just a moment. We know cardio is being put to the test here throughout the Burn Athlete Games. It's just one of the elements that you get inside at Burn Boot Camp. Watching this, you've probably been to a Burn Boot Camp before, and you know exactly that is what happens. That is a good look at what happens. So all of our athletes are done competing, minus the 8 that are going to continue on to our final round, the Uncle round. They have now called all the athletes to the floating floor, so we'll take a look in just a moment to the floating floor to send off and congratulate the remaining athletes that do not carry on to the final Uncle round. But we will walk you through the 8 athletes that will continue on and what that workout consists of. It's called Uncle. And what does that mean? Let's take a look at what that workout looks like for the Uncle workout. It is 1 versus 1, 2 people head to head. Trish.
Yes. Okay, so I actually did this one as well, and it's pretty tough. So you have your battle rope slams, and what this is it's a drop set. So you have battle rope slams for 100. You start with 100, and then you're going to have a dumbbell slider push. You're going to have to basically push to the next exercise. And then from there, we're going to go to box jumps and a slider, back to a slider push to the battle ropes. Again, you're drop setting here, your reps.
So we saw box jumps yesterday. Your legs are going to give out. We saw how much they were moving on those full burpee hopovers and how troublesome they were on the quads.
Yes.
All right, we looked at Uncle, study it, screenshot it. We'll go through the details. Let's go back to the floating floor.
You hear
go
the crowd
back to the
behind us.
floating floor. The 2 athletes carrying on from the women's standard right there. Gabby Osterholz and Maggie Balo will move on. Masters division. Lucy representing Bentonville, Arkansas. Leslie Eddy from Bern Elizabeth, North Carolina. 2 North Carolina athletes being represented. Two Kentucky trainers making it to the final round in the men's standard.
Jared and Jose.
Kyle Horner making it 3 North Carolina trainers being represented.
That's Olfie. There they are, your top 8 for the Bern Boot Camp or Bern Athlete Games 2022 finals going on to Uncle.
So what we will have here is a head-to-head, 2 athletes going against each other. Of those 8, there will be 1 winner from each division and then 1 overall winner for the Bern Boot Camp Athlete Games.
Yeah, so now we can get into the workout a little bit. So we're going to start with what we've been starting with before. It's the women's standard will go compete against each other. So we saw that was Gabby Olsterholz
and Maggie Baylor.
And Maggie Baylor, yes. So they will have, they'll be going against each other for those battle rope slams. So again, they start with the 100 battle rope slams. They have these smaller ropes. So if you've been to a Bern Boot Camp, you know we have different size ropes. The women will have the smaller ropes. The men will have the larger ropes. They start with 100 reps. Then they're going to take the dumbbell slider push, which if you've done camp before, you know that those are very, very hard. They're going to slide, I think it's 60 pounds to the boxes. Then they'll get to the boxes, the soft plyo boxes, and then they will complete 15 of those soft box jumps. And then they'll get back
on the 20-inch box
on
jump.
the 20-inch, yes, on the 20-inch, so the same box that they used yesterday. Then they'll get back on those dumbbell slider push, and they'll push back to the battle rope, and that's when they'll start to drop set. So you see it goes 175, 50, 25 for the battle ropes, and then for the box jumps, they'll go 15, 12, 9, and 6 to complete that workout.
And then the 60-pound per slider on the dumbbell slider push. And I think Jared made an interesting point, Jared Vogelsong, when he came over to join us, because different gyms maybe have white sliders versus blue sliders. My gyms, I have Bern Boot Camp blue colored sliders, but there are white sliders out there in Bern Nation before they were created in Bern Blue. Some of them have. They are easier to push
I need to get
than the blue ones.
I know, right? I've only ever used the blue.
I know. Same. And how easily they slide on our floating floor, on our Dahlinger carpet here at Bern Boot Camp headquarters. So you've been in camp, you know what it's like to push those sliders along the floor. So you see behind us, it's going to take them just a few minutes to set up the floor. They have to set up those dumbbell sliders. They're putting 2 sliders per dumbbell, so it is not 1. So you have 1 under each of the 60 pounds. The battle ropes are being brought out. It is the smaller ropes, as Trisha mentioned. And I know these athletes, I think this is like the culmination of everything, because all the athletes that haven't made it to the final round are still here in the building cheering on their teammates, their competitors, as they look to see who's going to be crowned the 2022 Bern Athlete of the Year.
Yeah, Wendy, you know what's interesting? I think a lot of the people we've interviewed today have said, talked about their quads, and we've noticed that on the floor, a slider push is it's quad dominant exercise. Yes. So it's going to be tough. Like, you think that it's not that long of a distance when you see this floor, the slider push from those, from the battle ropes to the box jumps, but that's an aggressive push. After all that they've endured this past 2 days.
Right, and then the battle ropes. Have you ever done battle ropes in camp and your shoulders are on fire and you can't do one more battle rope? No. Well, you have a lot to do here.
Yes.
It is that drop set, that 100 reps, 75 reps, 50 reps, 25 reps. So collectively, 250 battle rope slams.
That's a lot of battle rope slams. And when I was going through this, just try to understand again, like the mental game that these athletes are going to have. It's that breathing is so important. We've heard it before, but those 100, you guys know if you've done battle rope since, 100 is a lot. You have to get your breathing down so that way you don't have to stop and pause and catch your breath.
Now, their feet don't have to leave the ground from what I understand. You just have to slam the rope. So it's
But
not
you
a
have to
jump
get it up.
slam, but you do have to hit a requirement of where the hand is going to sit by your counter. So
Yeah.
you do have to get it. You can't just like lollygag your jump rope, right, or your battle rope for your jump slam.
You
do
know what we're
have to
talking
do it.
about.
Yeah, we know. We
Try
know.
to
It might be me.
slide by.
Might be me sometimes when I'm getting tired and I need some more Ignite in my body. But it'll be, I've watched this final round at the Burn Athlete Games several times where the toughest athlete of the whole weekend literally gasses out and everything changes at the last minute.
Wow.
So not to make it dramatic, but it can happen.
I got the
and
chills,
I
Wendy.
have seen it happen before. I've seen it with my own eyes right here on the burn floor. Right here, you just never can tell what a person's body is going to react in the final round. And they've never done this workout back to back to back to back to back.
Right.
All 6 of these workouts in a row. I highly doubt anyone's done all 6 in 48 hours, in 24 hours, like we have here for the Burn Athlete Games. And if they did, then they probably do deserve to win the Burn
Oh my
Athlete
gosh,
Games
yes.
Award.
Wow.
We heard many of the athletes, like Gabby, say she trains 4 days a week since they've gotten these workouts for the Burn Athlete Games with this exact workout. So, but to do them collectively, cumulatively all weekend like they have
With the
it takes-
crowd.
yeah, with the crowd, with the
many factors.
just different here. So a lot going on at Burn Boot Camp Nation. If you haven't already heard yet, you need to come in and come check us out. If you're watching alongside with a friend and they're forcing you to watch the Burn Athlete Games on this Sunday morning, good morning, welcome to Burn Boot Camp. We're happy to have you here. High five to you.
I know.
Happy
Air high
Sunday.
five.
And we can't wait to see you at any Burn Boot Camp location. Come along with your friend. She or he is not crazy, and
Yes.
you will love it. You will be transformed. It will be the best 45 minutes of your whole entire day. I promise you.
Yes.
And everything will be focused on making a better version of you. And who doesn't want that? Who doesn't love that for everybody?
Oh yes, it's all about confidence, right? I mean, I can't even tell you how much my confidence has just increased. It's because I feel more comfortable and confident in my body, and it doesn't have anything to do with how much I weigh
External,
or
right.
anything like that. It's all about my mental game, like how much it's changed because I've been able to do things that I never thought I could.
Well, I know we are just moments away now. What we have behind us, if you could take a look at the floating floor, Matt Morris is going over the final movements with the athletes. If we have a look there with Matt Morris and our athletes at the battle ropes. No, not right now. We don't right now, but that's okay. So Gabby is demoing basically for the athletes. Matt Morris is holding his hand up and just making sure the athletes know exactly how high they have to go on the battle ropes. They've gone over all these before the beginning of the athlete games, but just a refresher because now we're down to crunch time. We're down to the final workout. It's been a long day. Their minds are tired. Their bodies are tired. Everything wants to give out. You kind of forget what you're even doing. This is why it's called Uncle, I give up.
Tap out, tap out.
Yeah, tap it out, tap it out. So there is a tiebreaker. If it's needed, we do have a tiebreaker in place.
Yes, we do, and I have to get my notes. I can't remember exactly.
So
what
it's a
that-
sprint.
It's a
6
sprint.
times. Down and back is 1 lap, and they will sprint for 6 times. If we do need a tiebreaker at the end of these 2 athletes going to head, if they clock out at exactly the same second, 1 versus 1 in the final round in Uncle, we will go to a head-to-head finisher with a potential tiebreaker of a sprint lap.
I do think it's possible for that to happen.
I think it is, too.
After seeing men ball beat to death and how close they were, I mean, I thought, no, there's no way. But now after watching it firsthand, I'm like, yeah, actually that could happen. We could have a tiebreaker situation happen right before our eyes.
You see, Lucy, I'm watching Lucy. I'm watching her response. She's just kind of checking it. She's got her arms crossed. I think it's kind of cold in the gym, too. Like, these athletes have been sweating. You see Maggie Balo trying to keep her body warm right there. She's actually has a long thermal sweatshirt on. The gym is a little bit chilly because it's set for all 260 people that are here right now. It's not set for these 8 athletes grinding it out like they are. So when you leave camp, you're sweaty, kind of chilly, kind of cold. So trying to keep your body warm is super important as an athlete, keeping it moving. Here's Matt Morris demoing again one more time, just making it very clear on the dumbbell sliders what you have to do.
I'm really glad he's doing this because when I went through this workout, I honestly had his chicken scratch notes that he sent me to do. I was by myself, and I didn't exactly know. I actually only used 30 pounds. I didn't know I was supposed to use 60. I thought it was just 30 pounds. So I actually didn't do the whole workout, but I will say I used the larger battle
We'll
rope.
still give you credit, though,
you know,
Trish.
I'm like, It's not about me, though, guys. It's about them. But I'm glad he's doing it so that way they know exactly what they need to do, how far they have to push those dumbbells,
Yes.
because there's going to be a cone there, and you better believe they better push it exactly to that cone. And it is hard to push those sliders. So even that little extra inch really can make a difference.
And I've seen them actually make people go back and go backwards and recross the line before. So taking a look, our 2 finalists, Trisha.
Yes, Gabby Osterholz and Maggie Balo for our women's standard finalists. They will be competing neck and neck for this uncle exercise first. Then we go into our women's master finalists.
Leslie Eddy, Lucy Evanson.
Ooh, they have the
Leslie
same initials.
representing the Elizabeth location, Lucy Evanson representing Bentonville, Arkansas.
Men's standard finalists, we have Jared Fogelson and Jose Rascon.
Both from the Kentucky area. And then Matt Dolphy and Kyle Horner wrap up our men's master finalist. See, these 8 athletes will go head-to-head, one each time in each division. Meaning they'll go head-to-head together in their division.
Yes.
You'll see 2 athletes grinding it out here.
Let's go back a little bit. We started at regionals, right? A couple months ago in August, we had our regionals where over, I think, 10 locations hosted. We had over 200,
Yes, 200 athletes.
at regionals. That came down to the 52 that were here. So now think about this. We're at 8. So it started at over 200, and now we're at 8. This is a big deal. 2 per division.
And it's funny that 2 of the standard men's division both come from Kentucky gyms, which are both owned by the same franchise partner, so kudos to them. And then 2 of the Elizabeth trainers are both here.
Yes.
One of them, Gabby, for the standard division, and Leslie Eddy for the masters division. So you see right there's the Byrne Elizabeth. You see they going for the gold. Gabby and Leslie, they've been wearing the same outfits all weekend. Actually, a lot of them are wearing those gold foil shorts, which I got a kick out of. Going for the gold for Leslie and Eddie, and a lot of members are here to support them since they are the closest gym for those represented in the Byrne Athlete Game Finals.
There's Matt still going over the box jumps again, making sure that there is no discrepancies happening, right? Like, he wants to make sure these trainers know exactly what they need to do to win. This is a big deal. They've gotten this far. We're not going to have any kind of they don't want to go in with any kind of misunderstanding on what they're trying to do to complete this uncle exercise.
You see Morgan Klein right on the other side of Matt Morris in the pink hat. Our CEO has been alongside the whole entire competition, watching it happen, having a strong presence on the Byrne floor. Devin Klein is also here, our visionary. Do not be afraid. Devin Klein has been here all day. I think he had the kids earlier, but he's doing. He's off to the side too, about 2 feet behind Morgan, and has been doing a lot of mingling with the Byrne Boot Camp members that are here this weekend at Byrne Boot Camp headquarters, talking to a lot of the franchise partners that are also here. Take a look at our schedule. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty, wrapping it up with the Uncle event, our final event for our women's standard, women's master, men and standard and masters division as well. This is the final workout. They're giving us about 12 minutes between each division total. The time cap is not really listed on this. There's not a time cap. So it is just simply a head-to-head who can finish first.
Yep. First one to finish wins. It's really that simple. And to win, we haven't talked about that part. So after they've done the uncle exercise of the battle ropes,
yeah, you see the
slider
bottom.
push,
There's
yes.
a little. You almost missed that.
The two, it's kind of important, right? How do they win? Well, they're going to have a dumbbell one-arm snatch, 25 reps per arm. That is a lot of reps for the dumbbell, or for a snatch. If you've done a snatch, you know it's a full body exercise, so it's a whole body working.
And I know in watching regional competitions and watching many of these Byrne Athlete Games, when your body is fatigued and you do a one-arm snatch, that is like the end-all be-all. That movement right there, it takes so much full body strength. It takes everything from your quads, your hamstrings, your glutes, your core, all the way up as you move up your body, your upper body, your biceps, your triceps, your shoulders, all the way up to get it above your head and fully snatch and engage that movement. It is a full body movement. And to put that one last is an interesting choice from Matt Morris, because that will test the true athletes at the very end when they are mentally and physically fatigued the most.
You hit it right on the head there, Wendy. You can hear the crowd starting to cheer. We're getting that hype going in the gym. Matt's still talking to the trainers about some stuff. Again, going over every single detail.
Lots of kids here today supporting their moms and dads. Lots of families here that have traveled in, been here all weekend.
Well, we always say Burn Boot Camp is it's family, right? It's so true. You see it here. It's for your family. If you're at the gym, you remember, you bring your kids to Child Watch. I brought my kids. My kids love Burn Boot Camp. So, yeah, it's all about family here.
So it's funny, my son, he's 11 years old, almost 12 years old now, Caleb, and when he started, he was 3 when I started coming to Burn, and so Child Watch was great, but now he's in the stage where he's too cool and he wants to stay home alone. So if you're in that age range with your kids, they start to get to the point where they're too cool for school. But I do say in my Child Watch, because my son is 11, I had him go through my Child Watch and tell me what would be cool for 11-year-old boys. And so we added the couch and some video gaming and some USB ports and some things for the older kids, so they didn't feel like they had to mingle with the babies, over there.
Yep.
So so it's always fun, as to watch your family grow. I'm sure you can relate as somebody at home that's been with Burn for a while, watching your kids grow. And you know what? His mindset is set on Burn. He knows about Burn Boot Camp workouts. He applies them. He does burpees at school and tells me about his push-ups. So that is what you're doing as a parent at home when you are surrounding your children with fitness, with wellness, with health, healthy lifestyle, with good choices of your nutrition, with your meal planning at home. You are ingraining that into the next generation, and that truly is what Devin Klein envisioned for Burn Boot Camp, was to get that next generation to cut down on child obesity, check down on all the things that we've been fighting physical wise and emotional wellness, our mental health. We've taken a big hit on our mental health, especially since COVID. So
100%.
all those things combined in what Burn Boot Camp does for us individually and for our families has been a huge help.
I'm just looking at another quote, Wendy, be strong, you never know who you're inspiring. And when my kids now, they've been going to Child Watch since they were born. And so they know about mommy going to work out, and they want to work out with me. So it's great. It's good to set those habits early on.
So bring your kids is what we're saying. Child Watch.
It's fun.
It's easy. Yeah. It's easy, and you don't have to worry about them unless they're like my son and they're too cool for it now. But he's fun. It's really interesting to see all the kids that are here this weekend supporting their moms and dads. I saw one of the kids wear the Strong Like Mom T-shirt this morning, cheering on his mom. I know Megan Lafferty had her 4 kids here. We heard from Christy Algar. She has 7 kids at home. She said, yes, they're all mine that are watching here, tuned in tonight. So this morning. So it's really cool to hear the stories and see all the kids here. It's been a fun journey, and grateful that we are given the opportunities to bring these stories to you. So.
I know, I love it. And after going through the stories, I think the majority of our athletes are moms. And I think if you're a mom out there, you can still compete. I love that they're showing up for us, right?
Heck yeah.
We still got it.
Heck yeah.
They're both moms.
Yes. And it doesn't matter where you are in your fitness journey. It doesn't matter your age, your shape, anything. My mom, she's 67. I'll give an example. She's had hip replacement. She comes to Burn, does Burn workouts with me. She's had great results. So bring your older family members to keep their bodies moving. It's so important at their age. It's actually more important for the older generation, more mature audience to be lifting weights because of bone degeneration. So, all right, I think we're ready now. We have held it up long enough here, Trish.
Yes, let's go, Wendy. First round of Uncle with our women's standard division getting ready to go. You see Gabby right there behind us, and then she is along
Maggie Balow.
Maggie Balow, yes.
All right, let's take it to the floating floor.
Yes,
let's go to this Uncle, this final workout. Get a good look at both Maggie and Gabby. It's going to be battle rope slams, 100 battle rope slams to start.
Here we go.
All right, technique, already a difference.
Yes.
Gabby is holding on like a sleigh rider, like we would do in camp when you sit on the ground and you sleigh ride those ropes. Maggie is holding them in a battle rope position. There's not a requirement on how you hold your hands.
You do have to get that battle rope all the way up to that shoulder height. You see Paige, you see both of those trainers holding it, and they are counting out loud so their athletes can hear how many reps they have. And they will no-rep them if they do not hit their hands with that rope.
Matt Morris just had the counters square up their shoulders equally, so they were both matched.
Gabby onto the slider push. Again, 60 pounds.
There goes
she has
Maggie.
to slide over to the box.
Now,
for the box jump.
Maggie has a stronger lower body, in my opinion, than and there it is. There, it's clear. She just crossed the line. She made up a ton of time right there. Now they are neck and neck on the box. Maggie trips on the box right there. Maggie, with those strong quads, was able to push those the dumbbell sliders down the floating floor a little bit faster pace than Gabby and make up time.
And they have to get back on those sliders to go back to the ropes here. They have 15 reps.
Neck and neck.
You see these muscles popping.
Now we're going to make sure the shoulders of both of these counters are even. There's Matt Morris checking our counters to make sure their shoulders are the same height. There was a little discrepancy in round one. We heard some complaints coming through. Matt Morris quickly put it together.
They have 75 here. They went from 100 to 75 reps. Again, they're working on their breathing. You can tell, you can see
Gabby's
it. There's
done.
Gabby.
Gabby made up a lot of time on that battle rope. Maggie Balo. There she goes. She's going to have to really hustle down that floor to get to Gabby.
Put those quads to work.
Gabby's on the box. 1 jump, 2 jumps, 3 jumps, 4 jumps. She's 4 jumps ahead of Maggie right now.
They have 12 jumps this round.
Oh, Maggie falls on the box. This is what happens. You start to pick up the pace. You're trying to make up time.
This is so tough. There, Gabby back to the sliders. She's going back to her ropes. She'll have 50 battle rope slams this time down.
It's only 12 jumps this time. There goes Maggie. Maggie's going to push.
There we go.
Maggie's going.
50 slams right here for Gabby. Maggie has to catch her breath.
20, 21, 22, 23. She's 23 rope slams ahead of Maggie right now.
Half of the reps that they need.
That's hurt. That hurts because Maggie now hears the crowd. The crowd is screaming for Gabby. That was all of the ropes for Gabby. She was at the 50 reps. She's going to push again. Now she's going to have 9 box jumps when she gets to the box. There goes Maggie. Get those weights, Maggie. You got to push.
She's fast on those sliders. Keep it going.
Maggie is faster than Gabby on the sliders, but she has to make up so much time at this point of the game.
Yep.
Gabby has 9 jumps.
Gabby cannot make an error. If Gabby trips on that box, that could put Maggie right back on top with her.
It's at the 20-inch mark. She's now 8 box jumps behind Gabby. She has 7 more to go. Gabby's already on to her dumbbell sliders.
25 battle rope slams this time for Gabby. Every single muscle in her body is activated right now.
Maggie has stopped on the box. There she got 1 more jump. Gabby's made it back down. She's on her battle ropes. She's now on her 25 battle rope slams. Maggie's still on the box. She has 9 box jumps. And then she will have to get those dumbbell sliders. Maggie's off the box. Maggie's got the dumbbell sliders. She's now a full dumbbell slide behind. Anything can happen between her and Gabby at this point still. It is not Gabby's just yet. It's Gabby's to lose, but a lot can go wrong. in the next few moments for Gabby.
Gabby to the box. She has 6 jumps now.
It's only 6 jumps left.
But remember, her legs are so fatigued. It is so hard to lift your body onto that box. It'd be so easy to make an error. There she goes. All right, Gabby is on her way back to the dumbbell where she will perform her snatches to win.
All right, Maggie's going to her dumbbell sliders.
There we go. She's going to pick up that dumbbell.
She's now going to her one-arm snatch. It's 25 reps per arm.
They do have to touch that dumbbell to the ground every single time.
She knows she has a pretty large advantage to Maggie, but she's not slowing down. Maggie with her 6 box jumps.
She's almost done.
There she
goes.
is. She's done with her box jumps. She's going to slide.
She'll be hitting her snatches here shortly. You see Gabby with her breathing technique. She takes that deep breath. You've got to keep that breathing under control. She's switching to the other arm here. There we go. 25 left.
25 reps left between her and that back-to-back win for the Burn Athlete Games.
Maggie's over there looking strong on her snatches too.
Maggie took a look over at Gabby, saw Gabby switching arms. She knows she's a full 25 reps in front of her. She's on the home stretch.
There we go.
Here it is. Gabby's game. She has 4 reps to go on the one-arm snatch. Gabby Osterholz.
Yes.
2022 Burn Athlete Games winner.
Back-to-back champ for Gabby. Incredible. You see that laying on the floor. Man, she left it out all on this floating floor. Congratulations to Gabby.
Maggie Balo's going to finish up her one-arm snatch. Not far behind. She's grinding. She's persevering. Maggie Balo, a strong, strong competitor. Again, back-to-back for Maggie Balo as well. Another strong showing in the 2022 Burn Athlete Games. Our women's standard division. The crowd is cheering her on for these final reps
Almost
as
there.
she crosses the finish line here in the 22 Burn Athlete Games.
There she
Maggie
goes.
Balo is done. She will come home in 2nd place here in the 2022 Burn Athlete Games.
Wow, that was incredible.
It was incredible, and we thought for a moment it was going to be neck and neck all the way to the end, getting congratulations.
Big hugs all around.
Told you, it's those gold foil shorts they wore from Burn Elizabeth. That was awesome. That was awesome to see.
All that hard
One,
work.
Those are her parents.
Oh, I love it.
I know they're super proud. As a parent, any
Oh, yeah.
parent would be.
It's like a special moment, like for their parents to be able to be here, support her. Amazing, incredible job. Both of them, all athletes, just all of Athlete Games.
So that's one of our 4 winners now crowned here for the 22 Burn Athlete Games. Next up, Leslie Eddy, right over my shoulder. You see her, the Masters athlete, getting a hug from Gabby. Of course, they trained together for this event. They've done everything together for this event. They are the strongest 2 competitors in each of their division. They came prepared. Leslie Eddy is up on deck next to compete. in the women's master division. Maggie Balo, I do want to give a shout out. Her family's also here. They were just giving her hugs and congratulating her. I know her parents are very proud of her as well.
Awesome job. I'm proud of all of our athletes. I can't tell what they're chanting, Wendy, but we have the
They're chanting double,
Oh, okay.
a double win for
Okay.
Bern Elizabeth.
There we go.
So they are going for the gold between Gabby and Leslie Eddy, who's representing the women's master, all the athletes over the age of 40. Leslie Eddy has definitely brought the heat for the women's master division. So going against her, Lucy Evanson. Let's give Lucy Evanson some love as well from Bentonville, Arkansas. She's been a quiet competitor. She's just been grinding it out, but she ended up on top at the end of the weekend. She brings a lot to the table. I haven't seen her compete very often, but Lucy Evanson is going to give her a run for the money with Leslie Eddy today.
Yes, she is.
The first thing are these battle ropes. Keep in mind, it's 100 battle ropes that they're going to complete, followed by those dumbbell slider push. They have the same exact weights as the women's standard division, 60 pounds per slider.
Same battle rope strategy here. You see Leslie holding them very similar to Gabby, whereas Lucy has that more neutral, like standard grip. Sometimes you will see in camp, you probably do this too. If you hold them vertically, it does help with your wrist, so that could be kind of the factor. We don't really know why they chose to hold them in that sleigh rider position, but you know at this point you just do what you know works best and what you do on a day-to-day basis. You're getting those 100 reps in before they go to that slider push.
I think it takes it out of your shoulders as much as well. It's another strategy. I personally don't like to hold them in a sleigh rider position. Just personal preference.
Lucy finished first.
Lucy finishes those first. Yeah, nice job by Lucy. We also saw Maggie and Gabby were head-to-head for that first round as well. And as time went on with each round, starting to straighten up. They're telling her right now, stand all the way up. So Morgan Klein just stepped in, our CEO. Ashley Beasley stepped in, our lead trainer here at Bern Boot Camp headquarters, making sure Lucy is standing all the way up on her box jumps. And again, anytime you have a discrepancy and you get told to stop or redo something, you eat up time. That just happened with Lucy Evanson. She's frustrated. You have to go back and do another rep if you get no rep.
It's not what you want at any point in these athlete games, but for sure not in the finals.
Those 60-pound dumbbells.
So heavy.
Looking very heavy right now. Leslie.
You see Leslie, she took the first couple of battle ropes. She was catching her breath after pushing
she took
those
them
sliders.
slow.
Yeah.
She took them slow.
You don't want to have to stop. Again, I've said this before, but you don't want to have to stop in the middle of these battle ropes to catch your breath. So you have to figure out that breathing pattern. Because trust me when I say they are winded. They're making it look kind of easy on camera right now, but they are winded.
Lucy has changed her grip on this second round of battle ropes, going to more of that sleigh rider position.
We have Gabby over here in the front row cheering on Leslie.
She's done. 75 battle rope slams completed. She'll go for the slider push. When she gets back to the soft box jump, Leslie Eddy will have 12 box jumps now. Lucy Evanson done with her battle ropes. Push those sliders down for her 12 box jumps. And again, you have to jump on the box, fully extend your legs, stand all the way up.
You have to get that whole foot on the box too. You can't let your back of your foot hang off. The whole foot has to be up there.
to the slider push for Leslie Eddy.
She'll have 50 battle rope slams when she gets back to the battle ropes.
Looks like Lucy Evanson has 3 more box jumps to go. Now 2 more box jumps. She'll be hitting those sliders. Leslie Eddy is on her battle ropes yet again. 50 battle rope slams. Here comes Lucy Evanson on the dumbbell sliders.
You know, if you've taken camp before, this is a drop set, and you know that mentally it feels better because you know you're doing less reps. So if I'm in them right now, I'm like, it's less. I already did 100. I can do 50, right? All those things that you're telling yourself.
But you've also already done 175, so they feel really hard. Done for Leslie Eddy, going back to the slider push. She will have 9 box jumps.
And I know 20 inches doesn't feel or seem like a lot, but it is so high after you've done all of these workouts. I mean, it's just going to take her whole body. She's probably going to start to have to use her arms to just lift herself up onto that box.
This is the 3rd round on the box jumps. It's 15, 12, 9, 6. So this round is number 9, 9 reps.
One of the things that I just saw Leslie do, which was very smart, she knows she obviously has a little bit of an advantage. She took a second, she took a breath, because right now it's not for time, she just has to finish first. So if she can get her breathing under control, she can get these reps done faster. So that was kind of a smart move by Leslie Eddy. She gotta shake it out. Oh, there she goes, shaking it out.
Grabbing her back right there. I'm sure every muscle starts to feel it at this point.
Lucy is pushing those dumbbells to the box. She's at the box to complete her 9 reps.
I feel like if Lucy can pick up the pace on these box jumps, or if Leslie Eddy starts to slow down on the sliders, this could be a new game.
As Leslie, she took a break.
You see Leslie.
The crowd is cheering loud behind us. All right, 25 battle rope slams for Leslie Eddy.
It's only 25 battle rope slams for Leslie Eddy, something she's very familiar with doing. She's done 225 already. It's the home stretch of battle rope.
It's got to be like nothing to her. She sees that light at the end of the tunnel. There she
Done.
goes.
She's done with those battle ropes. Sled push, 6 box jumps. Sled push.
She did just look over and see Lucy coming back, so she knows Lucy's going to crank out those battle ropes. So she doesn't have, too much time to take a break or anything like that. Oh man, you just saw Lucy fall to her knees. I mean, if you're a member and you've done slide pushes, you know sometimes when you're doing them, you just want to fall to the ground and collapse. But she has to get back up and she has to do these slams. 25.
That's 6.
She has a slider push all the way to her dumbbell for her 25 snatches, 25 on each arm. So she'll do 25 in one arm, and then she'll switch arms, 25 on the other.
If you're tired watching these workouts, you should be, because they are exhausting mentally, physically on these athletes. You see Leslie Eddy start to slow down right here. She has Ashley Hearn in her ear.
She's so close. Leslie Eddy to the snatch. We have Lucy Evanson on her box jumps.
There's Leslie taking a breather. She has time. She has time.
Not a lot, but she has a little
Lucy
bit.
is still on her box jumps. But she is cranking out these one-arm snatches. She's got this. Here Lucy Evanson comes down with her dumbbell sliders. Leslie Eddy knows she's got this. She just took a break. She's put the dumbbell down. Danielle, her counter, says you got to pick it back up.
She's got 5 more on this side before she switches arms.
She's 31 arm snatches away from the title. Here comes Lucy Evanson.
Gosh, and she knows. She just watched Gabby win. She knows how special this would be for her gym. Wendy, we are so close to the action. It is really hard for me not to scream to them right now.
Lucy Evanson taking a moment before she picks up that dumbbell. Leslie Eddy is cranking out these one-arm snatches. Lucy did one-arm snatch and put it back down. Morgan Klein now having some words with Lucy Evanson over here on the floating floor, tapping her hips, telling her she has to go. Come on. We want her to finish. We're under 5 reps to go. Leslie Eddy, your 2022 Burn Athlete Games Masters Division champion.
Gabby to the floor to give her a big hug.
It is double gold for Burn Elizabeth.
Oh my goodness.
Leslie Eddy, her son, her daughter, her husband.
What a moment. Ashley Hearn over there crying. Everyone's crying. Leslie Eddy and Gabby are the co-lead trainers for Burn Boot Camp Elizabeth. They train together. Gabby took women's standard division title, and Leslie has just taken women's master division title. This was a goal of hers to just get on the finals floor, and she won.
Lucy Evanson, we want to give her credit because she is finishing up her reps. She's on the home stretch. Leslie Eddy having a moment with her family.
I love that Lucy is content. Like, she's going to get it. She's going to finish. She's not going to stop.
You have to finish. We don't stop at Burn Boot Camp. We finish strong. We finish strong. Morgan Klein trying to get the crowd hyped up to get Lucy to finish right here.
It's a heavy weight. I understand why
There's
she's feeling
Leslie Eddy.
Leslie is helping her. I think Gabby's over there too. Leslie encouraging the crowd. Yes. She is cranking these out with support all around her.
She set it down. She's going back for more. She's getting to that finish line. Lucy Evanson giving everything she has right now.
Yes. She is showing up right now. Counting down. Five more.
The whole entire gym counting together.
This is an incredible moment. Come on, Lucy. Last one. Awesome job, Leslie and Lucy.
Lucy Evanson finishing strong here in the women's master division of the 2022 Burn Athlete Games.
I mean, just to watch Leslie in that moment kind of, you know, step away and go cheer on Lucy was pretty awesome.
This is what makes Burn Boot Camp so unique.
Yes.
This is what makes us family.
It really does. I think there's so many people in tears. The hype around here is just incredible. You're feeling it at home. It's really it's just, we truly all love each other and we want the best for each other.
We've crowned 2 of our women's division winners here in the 2022 Burn Athlete Games. Gabby Osterholz coming home as the women's standard winner, women's master winner, right there on the left. Leslie Eddy giving a hug to her final competitor in the head-to-head finisher of Uncle with Lucy Evanson, giving a strong showing right here in the Athlete Games finals. We are now headed into the men's standard division, where we will crown our 2022 male Burn Athlete Games winner of the year. So it's going to be tight because we do not have a repeat winner in the men's division this year. Of course, Leighton Bohr made it to the finals, but is not here for the final two, last year's winner. So who will it be? We have Jose Rascon or Jared Fogelsong, both Kentucky trainers here in the final two.
Yes, and I think it's interesting to know, and you talked about this a couple of times, Wendy. They have different body types, right?
Yes.
They're both strong competitors, but they have different strengths. So it'll be interesting to see how this fares out for Uncle. The Uncle workout is the same that we just saw for the females, but the men, of course, have that larger battle rope that they'll be holding. They'll be jumping onto the 30-inch box. They'll have an 80-pound slider push and 45-pound snatch. We are working to get Leslie Eddy and potentially Gabby to come talk to us.
We're going to get her family, too. Let's get
And
her
the
family over here.
I love it.
Let's get her. Yes, yeah, we want your all. We want all the family. Come on over.
Here
We
they
want
come.
you all. We want you all. We're going to get Gabby.
High five.
We're going to get Leslie. We're putting you on. Hey, what's your name?
Ben.
What's your name?
Ben.
Ben, are you Leslie's son, Ben?
Yes, I am.
How proud are you of your mom?
Very proud of my mom.
Oh, you got to show these gold shorts off because they are awesome, bro. That is so cool. Wait, can you see him? Can you see him?
Oh, I love it. He's not shy.
He's like, here,
Oh,
let me show you. He's coming around. He's walking around. There we go. All right, Ben. I like that. Are you super proud of your mom?
Yes, I forced her to do it.
Yes, you forced her to do it. Well, now you got to do the hard things because your mom has shown you that she can't.
I cannot do that.
You can. She's proving that you are. She's setting you up. Well, thanks for joining us, Ben. Have fun up there. High five. All right, Leslie Eddy is now joining us. Leslie's like, my son has the floor. All right, our men's standard division has just started off. We are going to have a quick moment right here with Leslie and Gabby. Congratulations, ladies. Sweeping it for Burn Elizabeth. How are you feeling?
I mean, all I did was cry.
I did too. I feel completely overwhelmed right now with
Yes.
so many emotions. Like watching her go, I was bawling, and then I was like, "Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to go! Like I've got to get it together."
I mean,
it feels incredible. We were hoping for this to happen.
Yes.
But
We've been
there's
training
so many
for
incredible athletes.
Right.
you know.
We trained from the first day together until now, and we want to do this together, and we finally got it. We reached our goal.
But you guys worked together. You worked for
Yes,
this. You
every
earned
day.
this every step of the way. A lot of strategy went into today. How much did you feed off of each other and your struggle?
Everything, all the time.
I could not have done this without you.
I couldn't have done it without you. I really could.
I really couldn't because she's believed in me for years. Even in times I've doubted myself, she has been there and she's like, "You've got this." I don't even have words. Like, I'm so grateful for you and for all our members. I mean, there are just times when I've needed that push from her and from other people, and they have shown up for me along the way, and I couldn't be more grateful. And I don't know.
It feels amazing to do together. I couldn't have done it without you. Anything without you. So
Congratulations, Gabby, on back-to-back wins.
Thank
That's
you.
pretty impressive.
Man, I didn't know. I was hoping it would happen, but you never know. But I'm so glad it did. I'm so
All right.
glad it did. And I'm happy to do it together.
We're so proud of you, ladies. What an awesome showing. So strong, so empowering. And your son, Ben, just told us he forced you to do this.
He did. Well, I always want to, but then, some years I'm like, I don't know. It's so hard, Benny. And he's like, "Mom, you have to do it. You're always telling us to do hard stuff." And, he just always pushes me, and I'm like, all right, I'm doing it again. Let's go. So
Well, you did the hard things, and it paid off today. Congratulations.
ladies. So proud of you.
Awesome job as we watch the men's standard division. We'll chat again at the trophy celebration in Victory Lane, much like our NASCAR style.
Victory Lane.
We're going to have a Victory Lane here. Our men's standard, Jose and Jared. Here comes Jose.
Jared is leading the charge. They're on
their 75 battle ropes right now.
You do notice that these guys do have the larger rope. Trainers or the counters are still doing the same thing, holding their hand up to that shoulder height to make sure they get that
Jared
rope all
is
the way
done.
up.
Yes. He does not have a lot of time, though. And there's still a lot to do in this competition. There's Jose. He made up a lot of ground. These dumbbell sliders, that's 80 pounds per slider. You ever had an 80 on your slider at the gym? It's heavy. Put one in each hand. And now, the box jumps. They're at 12.
12 box jumps.
12 box jumps.
A drop set, so they go 100, and then they went 75 on those ropes to 50 to 25. For the box jumps, they're going 15, 12, 8, and then 6, or 9, and then 6.
And that box jump is at the 30-inch height, flipped over, not the 20-inch that was for the women.
This is, again, the highest this box can possibly be.
I feel like Jose might be making up some time here. It's going to be tight who gets to the slider push first.
Jared goes to the slider push. He's got to get down. He's got to start pushing.
This is going to be a tight competition. Jose is going to crank it up. I know he can. Jared is strong in the upper body.
That is a lot of weight.
Blood and oxygen. The blood is flowing through Jared's shoulders. You can see how red they are. He's going to get to the battle rope.
He's going to catch his breath, which is a good strategy.
Here comes the dumbbell sliders from Jose. He's catching them.
All right,
Jared has started his 50 battle rope slams. He does not have a lot of room to give here. He does not have a lot of room to take breaks because Jose is coming on his heels. Jose's across the line, goes to the battle rope slams.
I could tell when Jose was pushing those, all you want to do after you push those heavy dumbbells on those sliders is you just want to lay on the ground, but they don't have a moment to stop and break and pause. He has to get back up and get those battle rope slams.
It's 50 slams here.
Again, you can't break. You don't have time to break. Get your breathing under control while you are slamming that rope. Jared, back to his dumbbells for that slider push. These athletes are winded. They're both taking breaks.
Jared Fogle song.
Jared to the cone. Oh, he went past the cone. He moved the cone. Matt Morris going over to fix it. He went further than he was supposed to, so that's okay.
It's 9 box jumps. He's on 4. Jared is on 4. He has 5 more to go. Oh, if Jose can make up some time, if Jose can get these box jumps in, he could catch up to Jared right here.
He's pretty fast at these.
He is faster than Jared on them.
Oh my goodness.
That's it. Jared goes back to the dumbbell slider.
Jose's made
taking a break.
A lot of time.
You can't take this break. No. Jared, you got to touch these weights, bro. Jose is catching. Jose.
Oh, Jared's taking a break. Jared's taking a break. Oh my goodness. The crowd is going wild. Jared just left a moment. Jose is coming for him.
He's got 25 jump slams, 25 battle rope slams. He grabs the rope. 1, 2.
Oh. Jose now at the line. He better go. Get up, get up.
This is going to be tight. He's only 12 slams.
He's got to bust these out right now. Mental muscle right here. This is where that mind game, that mental game comes in. This is when you need it the most.
All right, Jared's done with his slams. He has no more slams. He has got to get these sliders down there, and he has got to get on that box if he wants to remain the leader of this. He's catching him. Jose is fast on these box jumps. Jared is not going to be able to make up time. He needs to go. Six box jumps. 6 box jumps.
Remember, they have to get back on those sliders to end it with those snatches. Jared can feel the energy in the room. I feel like he's picked up his
3
feet on
more
those box
jumps for Jared Fogelsong. They're neck and neck. One more box jump. Jared's done with his box jumps. He's got to get back across the line. He can't stop there. Then they have the one-arm snatch.
Oh, there's
Here it is.
Jose needs to get down. He needs to get down and go.
Their one-arm snatch.
Oh, 45
It's 45 pounds for the one-arm snatch. Jared
Oh
stops.
my goodness.
Jared's dizzy.
They are neck and neck.
They are neck and neck.
Oh.
Jose just passed him. Jose Rascon for the victory
goodness.
lead here at the 2022 Burn Athlete Games. They are neck and neck.
Oh my goodness.
Here comes
Jared stops
Jose.
again.
Jared stops.
Oh. All right, now who's got their game? Who's got their snatch game on
50
point?
snatches away from the trophy. 50 snatches away from the win.
Oh. Full body workout right here. This is incredible.
He's 6 snatches ahead of Jared. However, Jared is very strong on the one-arm snatch.
Oh,
Jose
Jose's trying to
throws
take a
it
break.
down.
No break.
Jose drops the weight.
He's got to go. He's got to go.
Jared Fogelsong just passed Jose again. Another pass for the lead right here.
Wow, this is so close. Jared's
Both
they're
athletes taking a break.
Yes.
Both athletes taking a moment, shaking their heads.
On camera, you see
He has 5
you see
more
Jared.
reps. He has 5 more reps for Jose. Jose's put the weight down.
This is it.
Switch arms. Jared Fogelsong is in the lead. Jose Rascon is done. Switching over to the arms. 1, 2 reps for Jose. 3 reps for Jose. 4. Jose is cranking.
Yes.
But can Jared pass him? You guys, this is neck and neck. I've never seen a Burn Athlete Games this close.
This is crazy. They're both working so hard right now. Yes. Keep going. Keep going. They both see the light right now.
He has 10 more. Jose Rascon has 10 more.
Jared's got to be pretty close to that.
6 more. 5.
Holy moly.
Jose.
Done. So close.
Jose Rascon.
Wow.
Is our 2022
Wow, Jared just finished.
Burn Athlete Games
Literally
winner.
less than a
What
minute.
just happened?
That's wild.
That lead change went back and forth 6 different times.
Incredible.
Wow. Jose getting congratulations from his wife, Anicia Castro, who just got done competing in the games as well. His family is all here.
What a moment.
I mean, if there wasn't a time to go, that was it. I don't think these athletes truly could know who was going to win that. Yes, she's right here. All
Hi,
right. Lucy Evanson is now joining us from our women's master division. Congratulations, Lucy. What an incredible showing by you. You were like the quiet, you just put your head down. You were grinding every step of the way. And we're just so proud of what you brought to the table here for the Athlete Games.
Thank you.
How does it feel now that you know it's over with, now that you know how it all ended up? What an effort done by you today.
Yeah, I feel relieved it's over. I never expected to get in the top 2, so
Yeah, surprised and happy. I just went into it and said I'm going to have a good time, and that's what I did. And
so this is your version of a good time.
Yes. Yes.
What was your favorite workout this weekend at the Burn Athlete Games? What did you have most fun with?
Probably the med ball.
Med ball?
Sprint, yeah.
Yeah.
Med ball, yes, that one.
So does this give you the itch to return again next
Of course.
year?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Yes.
Does training start tomorrow?
Maybe Tuesday.
Take a day off. Who was here with you this weekend to support you, and who's at home?
So Andrea and I came together. We were both from the same gym, Bentonville, Arkansas. So we came and represented our gym, and we've had a great time, and hopefully we'll be back next year.
And give a shout out to your members watching at home.
Yes, hi members. And also want to give a shout out to my Tallahassee members who I started with. So I have 2 gyms that brought me to where I am today. So
Awesome.
Bentonville, Tallahassee.
Well, congratulations to you. Thank you, Lucy Evanson.
Awesome job.
Great job. High five to you. She's going to head back to Arkansas with her head held high, representing Bentonville, Arkansas here this weekend. Now our men's master division is going head-to-head now. Kyle Horner and Matt Dolphy. This is going to be a good one, too. Gosh, I can't believe the men's standard, how close that was for Jared Vogelsong. Gave it heart and soul, put it all on the burn floor right there.
And just a reminder, they have the same weights in the Masters division as you saw in the men's standard division. So they're going to have that bigger rope than they had in the women's. And then they're going to be pushing 2 80-pound dumbbells all the way to their box jump for that 30-inch box jump, just like we saw in the men's standard division.
Yeah, the only thing difference between the standard and the Masters is the age.
Yes.
Over 40 crowd.
There we go. Kyle Horner finishes first. He's on his dumbbell push. 100 reps on that battle rope is a lot.
I feel like Matt Dolphy can make up some ground here on these sled pushes possibly. Let's see. Putting his quads to work, pushing across that floating floor. And he sure did. 1 box jump done for Kyle Horner. And here goes Matt. 1 box
reps.
jump behind him.
Ooh.
So he was a
shoot. Had a little bit of a
the
ball.
box.
Hey, but he got right back on
Yep.
that. He recovered really quickly from that.
That could have been really ugly.
Yep.
It definitely slows down your mindset, though, Trish. When
Yes,
something like that happens, you know what it does to you as a member in the gym.
Yeah. Goes you for a loop.
Just making sure he's probably feeling his ankles out, probably feeling out, making sure everything is still okay. He is fast on those box jumps.
He like bounces off the floor back on. Wow.
Yeah.
That's strength right there.
I don't think I've ever seen someone jump so fast. Maybe he was jumping so fast he pushed that box over.
30 inches too.
Yeah.
That's impressive. All right, he's on his sliders. He had that little bit of that box fall over, but he's still leading the charge here.
Still ahead of Matt. He's back for his 75 battle rope slams.
Matt Dolphy is on his slider push right now, so there's not a huge gap for time here. Not a lot of time to just sit there and recover. Matt Dolphy now, 75 battle ropes. Still cranking out those 75 battle ropes before they get back to this dumbbell slider push.
Done. Paige Beard getting the crowd fired up.
Doing what she does best.
Now watch Kyle on these box jumps. He's so smoking fast when he gets up on this box.
Had to catch his balance there at the top of that box. Matt Dolphy has joined him at the box. This is 12 box jumps this round.
Okay. And now as the men's Masters division wraps up, joining us here on the set, Jose Rascon, our winner of our
Jose.
2022 Burn Athlete Games. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I have covered a lot of these athlete games. I don't think I've ever seen it that close neck and neck at the end.
Gerard is a beast. We love him because he's part of our team, and we know that he's a beast. We compete in the regionals, and we were tied because it was a technical tie, just a difference of 6 seconds during 3 workouts. So he's strong, and I was just trying to keep moving.
Could you even hear with the crowd and the noise that you and Jared were so close?
No, I just sometimes the crowd was too high, and I was just close my eyes, keep pushing. I don't know what they say. Usually I listen to my wife. She was here, but there's no way you can hear. Yeah. But the crowd helped me because while I was doing the snatches, there was some point when I kept going, and I felt, whoa, keep going, yeah! That's all right. I'm not going to stop now. Let's go. Whatever happens, it's good. If we win, it's good for us. Anyway, so keep moving, and I got a good result. So
it literally crossed. You guys changed leads several times throughout that whole event, all the way down to you both crossed the lead several times on your snatches. You would take a break, he would pass you. He would take a break, you would pass him. It was crazy. So you need to go back and watch it.
Of course, he's a winner as well.
Yes.
I'm just, he's a winner as well.
Yeah. Well,
I'm sharing this with him.
Congratulations. You worked really hard to get here.
And thank you to
enjoy the victory.
For this. Every year they are better.
They are better.
The games are better.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's Jose Rascon, our 2022 Burn Athlete Games men's standard winner, as we now look back into our men's Masters division. Kyle Horner seems to be still ahead of the lead.
Yes.
Back to these box jumps.
Where he is just excelling, and I'm getting some tips from him on these box jumps.
Kyle's done.
Slider push. Everyone.
Oh, Matt Dolphy fell off the box. His knees. He didn't fall off the box. He missed the box.
Which you know, if you've done this in camp, it's easy to do.
Oh, Kyle Horner's taking a break. The crowd is reacting.
They're not letting him take that break. He's almost there. "25 battle rep slams now.
Matt Dolphy is finishing up his box jumps.
There we see him.
See the crowd cheering on from the other side. Holly Springs, North Carolina being represented here today.
Kyle Horner getting some encouragement from Paige Beard to keep moving. We hear it in camp all the time. Keep moving. Matt Dolphy getting to that line. He's almost there. Can't stop.
Matt Dolphy wants to take a break, telling him to keep going.
He's got his 25 slams now. Now Dolphy finishes his battle rope slams. Now we know he needs to get back to those boxes for his 6 box jumps. Kyle Horner just finished his 6 box jumps. He's going back to the line for his snatch now.
It's the last push for Kyle Horner till he gets to his dumbbell snatches.
He's so close.
He's about 6 feet away from that cone, from that finish line. There it is. He gets it over. He's clearing it. He's on to his snatches. He has 50 one-arm snatches, 25 each side. The dumbbell that they are using is 45 pounds for the dumbbell snatch. It's actually a relatively, I would say, lightweight for a male. However, following all of the movements that they're doing here in the Burn Athlete Games, they're fatigued.
Oh my goodness. But what's getting them through is they know that this is the last thing they have to do. It's a mental game at this point.
Matt Dolphy just finishes his box jumps. He's going to slide those dumbbells down the floating floor to get to his one-arm snatches. Kyle Horner takes a break at 19 reps. Right back to it.
You see that face. You just feel for him right now in this moment.
One more for Kyle Horner on one side.
Now Dolphy now to the snatches.
Other side.
So Kyle Horner is a whole arm, 25 reps in front of Matt Dolphy.
Kyle Horner just looked over at him, looked over at Matt.
He's getting in a rhythm. He knows he's almost done. Oh no, don't drop it.
Takes a break.
Yes.
He's 5 reps away. Kyle Horner, 5 reps away.
3. The countdown has begun. 2. 1.
Your 2022 Burn Athlete Games Master winner, Kyle Horner.
Yes. Matt Dolphy over
getting
there.
a hug from his son, his daughter.
His wife yelling, "You did it!"
Kyle Horner having a moment with his family as Matt Dolphy finishes up.
You can see that shot. His family cheering him on.
Matt Dolphy.
Yes.
He's on the home stretch.
It's almost there. Completing
Matt
his
Dolphy
reps.
needs to finish.
Getting the crowd to go for him.
There he is, home stretch. He's cranking him out.
Yes. The support from the crowd has got him going, getting those extra reps in.
5 more.
Oh my goodness. Awesome.
Matt Dolphy is done.
Wow.
That wraps up the end of our competition for the 2022 Burn Athlete Games.
Kyle Horner.
Heart and soul left to right here.
Oh my goodness.
On the floating floor. Morgan Klein directly behind us congratulating Kyle Horner on the men's master division winner.
Yes. I love all the kids out here.
I love it. Was immediately greeted by his family on the floating floor. Kyle Horner is actually, I mean, he's like literally like 2 feet away from Trisha on the floor still. So, that's cool. We get it. Up in there. Not in athlete games, but, you know, after camp. We're going to try and talk to Kyle Horner in just a moment when he gets up off the floor, let him catch his breath.
Yeah.
We now know all 4 winners here at the 2022 Burn Athlete Games. Gabby Osterholz comes home the women's standard winner here for the 2022 Burn Athlete Games. Leslie Eddy comes home the victor, making it a sweep for Burn Bootcamp Elizabeth in the women's masters division. Our men's standard, Jose Rascon, representing Kentucky, Fort Mitchell, Kentucky, comes home as our 2022 Burn Athlete of the Year. And our men's master wraps up, as we just saw moments ago, Kyle Horner representing Holly Springs, North Carolina, as our winner of our masters division.
What an incredible just like event that just took place. I think I cried like half of the day today.
It's always fun. Trisha, this was your first time hosting alongside me with the Athlete Games. So much emotion, so much heart, effort, passion. You see it all here on the Burn floor.
You do. It's honestly, it's incredible. I've been a counter before. I've been here before, but like just the viewpoint that we had, I hope you guys saw it on at home. It was just incredible. The amount of effort that these athletes put in is just so inspiring to watch.
And what did you think about hosting your first Athlete Games?
Oh my goodness, it was so much fun. I had a great time.
It's work. It's more work than people know what they're signing up for. But we had a blast. You did awesome. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, thanks, Wendy.
It's a lot of work. About to talk on a live stream for 8 hours at a time is a lot, and then to back it up with another day is a lot nonetheless. We're going to see if all the athletes have made their way onto the floating floor. So let's head over to Carly Love, our floor MC. Oh, Devin Klein's here.
That is so well deserved. We wanted, on behalf of them, on behalf of HQ and everybody that put this event on, we wanted to thank you. We wanted to thank you because there was one point during the men's heat on the med ball, depth of that med ball, where multiple men are diving in and grabbing the med ball as if they're scoring a touchdown in the national championship game, and it was so inspiring just to see everyone over, from my point of view, over here with your arms up in the air, both fists up in the air, and just cheering everybody on. And that was a moment I know I felt in my heart, I know you all felt, and that's what the Burn Athlete Games and ultimately the Burn Bootcamp community is all. We do have winners, and we're so proud of our winners, but each one of these athletes that competed today, I know it hurts. I know you guys are all competitive if you didn't win. The actual crown, with the real win, is you did your absolute best, and you played everything on the floor. You have nothing left. And I know you have nothing left because I've been seeing you walk up and down those stairs, and it's not pretty. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much to our sponsors, for everybody that bought a ticket and came out to support. Some of you came from all across the country to be here. We really appreciate you very much. We're going to let Morgan say a quick word, and then we're going to let Carly announce the winners. But let's give it up one more time for the athletes of the Burn Bootcamp 2022 finals.
All right, guys. I just wanted to say thank you to our athletes for representing Burn Bootcamp so well, representing our community. Oh, okay. We're just going to say about it. Thank you guys so much for representing your communities, representing Burn Bootcamp so well. The sportsmanship that we saw this weekend is exactly what Burn Bootcamp is about. So thank you guys for representing. Same with our spectators and everybody on the live stream. You guys are cheering each other on, whether it's from your community or not, and that's what we do in Burn Nation. We show up for one another. So just wanted to say thank you guys again. Congratulations to all of our winners. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much to headquarters for all of their help putting this together. Before we announce these winners, let's get a
And as we wrap up our 2022 Burn Athlete Games, we can't do this without our sponsors. So many of you have helped make this event happen in 2022, including our own live stream production crew with Clutch Studios. Thank you to the folks at Clutch who have made this possible. Also, our fine folks at Defiance Fuel who have fueled us up all weekend with the water. Hydrate and more have also been on board all weekend. Let's take a look at those sponsors here for the 2022 Burn Athlete Games.
What's up, Burn Nation? We'd like to take a moment to recognize all of our incredibly generous sponsors, beginning with our platinum sponsor, Clutch Studios. We are so thankful for your participation in the 2022 Athlete Games and for helping us show the world how strong these Burn athletes are.
Yes, and to Defiance Fuel, our gold level sponsor, thank you all so much for keeping our athletes hydrated, focused, and ready to perform at their highest peak levels. A big thank you to Fit Radio for keeping us motivated with the tunes as well, and your generous support. And thank you to Clean Eats for providing all of our healthy food to keep our athletes fueled. Both of these silver sponsors are very much aligned and are vital to our mission, and we appreciate them for their support. Also wanted to give a huge shout out to Hydrate and More for your IVs during our Athlete Games.
Sponsoring an event like this is a huge responsibility, and we thank you all for everything you have done for us in the past and everything you still and will continue to do in the future. Devin and I want you all to know how thankful we are and look forward to many more Athlete Games.
This couldn't have been made possible without them for the 2022 Burn Athlete Games. We're now joined by Kyle Horner, the last athlete we haven't spoke to. Congratulations on the Masters Division Championship here. Awesome trophy and your kids. First of all, tell us about your kids. Most importantly, introduce them.
Oh, man. This is my son, Cole. This is my daughter, Aubrey.
Hi, Aubrey.
They have been the best crowd yellers, cheerers, motivators that anybody can have.
I do want to ask you, when they opened up the Masters Division, what went through your head in registering for the Burn Athlete Games? Was there any doubt?
No, I kind of taken the last couple of years saying I wanted to compete, and just I had some other stuff going on in life, and so I just didn't get to train like I wanted to, so I did not compete in regionals. But this year, I'm like, I'm going no matter what. I'm turning 40. This is what I'm going to prove to myself, my family, everybody, representing Holly Springs. And it just so happened to be a Masters group. I'm like, let's do it.
Now, I do have to say, on that final round, box jumps, you could have gone the other direction after hitting the box. Your box jumps are so speedy, by the way.
Thank you.
You must practice those quite a bit, and you recovered well after missing that box.
Yeah, it was a challenge. I know those boxes aren't very sturdy, so I knew I had to be careful. I had to land just right. I fell on that one. It kind of went out from under me, but that was all right. I knew I felt like I needed to stick to my strategy, and that was just get up and down, really save the quads, just using those calf muscles to just hop right back up. So it worked out. I was able to stick to my strategy, so it worked.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy this victory. We're going to let you go celebrate with your family. Yeah, shout out to Holly Springs, North Carolina. We know the time and the effort it takes. High five. High five right here. High five. High five. We know the time and the effort. Thank you, guys. How much effort it takes to train for the 2022 Burn Athlete Games. Guess what? Tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, training starts again for the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. We can't thank you enough for hanging tight with us for hours on end yesterday and today here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters. We are so grateful that we were along for the ride to share all the stories, bring you all the highlights, and everything you saw here from the Burn Athlete Games. Trish, any final thoughts before we sign off?
That was just incredible. I hope you guys all tune in for next year, and hopefully you guys can come, make it in person. It's an incredible event. Thanks for having me.
Thank you to our production staff, Clutch Studios, the headquarters staff here that made this possible for us behind the scenes. There's a lot of time and effort. We appreciate you, our members. You are number one to us. We couldn't do this without you. We want to see you in camp on Monday at the end of every camp and every Burn Athlete Games. Give us 2 claps on 2, Trish. 1, 2.
1, 2.
For Trish Pena, I'm Wendy Venturini. We are signing off for the 2022 Burn Athlete Games.